Okay, I think we're recording or streaming. We're doing the thing. I think we're doing the thing.
We shall see.
Are we doing a thing?
YouTube doesn't say we're live yet.
Just hit start streaming.
Oh, there we go.
Yay, we're live. Okay, cool. I'm almost ready.
And we have sound. Oh, almost took down the computer. Okay.
Alright, got that. Alright.
A pencil.
So this game is that one.
Oh, that's a cool thing you did there.
What?
The bottom row.
Thanks. Game. Oh. What do I need to do? Almost ready.
Oh, dude.
Just do YouTube game. Is Sailor Moon on D&D Beyond or Roll20? You will need all your stuff on D&D Beyond and Roll20.
Okay.
I'm not ready to look. Okay, so hi. Welcome to Fables on Tables. I'm Jamie. Welcome back to Strixhaven. It's been a while. Now you're graduating, but there's still much to do. You think back on some of your more exciting moments at Strixhaven and what brought you where you are today, ready to tackle a specific task. I was respectful, and I did not call you Pee-Pee throughout the my writing process here.
Thank you.
So Presreith, I can remember that. Presreith. You think about your time as a water girl with Greta Gorin, beefy dwarf girl. You've grown pretty close. For the purpose of this one shot, you will have support from Greta whenever you might need it, whenever you encounter a tricky situation. She's become a sort of a boon companion, and you know you'll miss her when one of you graduates. She's in the 4-year program, so it'll be you. You are a good student. Not the best, but you have other things going on that are a little more pressing. You know what? That just reminded me, I didn't give my disclaimer. If you are Jen, Nate, or Matt, turn the stream off right now! These are secret background stories. We are doing one-on-ones today to kind of catch everybody up on what's been going on in Strixhaven and kind of move them out to the regular world here. So David's is first. He's playing Presreith Ray.
Yes.
And everybody is still level 1, so this should be fun getting them from level 1 to level 4. But, alright, so that said, Strixhaven is fun. We want everybody that plays in the game to not watch each other's stream just yet. So, anywho. So you're a good student. You want to sit here? So.
Can.
Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. now made you move a third time.
Yes. Well, second.
Second.
There'll be a third, I'm sure.
Just kidding, you're gonna go sit in Ben's spot.
Oh my god. I just wouldn't.
Okay. I gotta go. That's weird. It's like your Dave or your Matt.
I'm
It's
not.
Like Matt.
I'm not Matt.
You're not Matt. Alright, while David's getting settled here, I do also want to shout out not Strixhaven, Sirenscape. That's the thing we use, the music. Sirenscape.
Yeah,
for
Sirenscape.
letting us use your music. Anyway. Seeing something unique in your clear dichotomy, many of the professors have taken interest in you. After all, Strixhaven is all about life and death, chaos and order, reason and theory. Specifically the deans who can see both...
My face is like right in the camera.
Now you look like you're 3 feet tall.
Yeah, well I am. Gotta keep the charade up.
Specifically, the deans who can see both sides of a coin, see your duality, and believe you have some sort of destiny at Strixhaven. Do you find this overwhelming? This sudden pressure from your professors, or do you embrace it?
I would embrace it. I think I understand enough. I know I'm weird. And at least they don't see me as a threat.
The most successful professors are very passionate, either about the existence of the duality or very passionate about their one specific thing. What would you say you're passionate about?
Don't know 100% what my passion is, but knowledge intrigues me, and learning the knowledge is learning the whys and hows of things.
Alright. That's totally fine. There are so many classes here that interest you, and you make time to see your friends daily. Who do you think you spend time with? This is where you can go through your NPC cards or anybody in the group that you felt close to.
Yeah, I would definitely spend time with... It's been a while, so I don't remember Jen's name's character.
Alex.
Alex? Yes, I would spend time with her, and then the Greta and... I remember having the water dancing roommate. I don't remember which one that
Maureen,
was.
yeah.
Yes, it was.
It has been so long since we played, I don't remember who your roommates were. Thank you for...
Yeah, I wrote it down.
Yeah. Alright.
So I remember the water dancing one was the one I thought was cooler.
Alright, so Alex in particular in your group, Greta, and Marie. The class that unexpectedly calls to you is taught by the Associate Professor of Necromancy. He teaches that even a corpse was once someone beloved. She's beautiful and frightening like death itself. She's a professor who saw that you were more than just a dichotomy, and more than just a duality, and reached out to you. Professor Seraphina Onyx is everything you've ever wanted to be yourself. She's elegant and graceful, and her commentary in class seems both quick and thoughtful. You were introduced to her in the class, a thorn in one side, the danger of misidentified spell components. One day, after many days of class, she pulls you aside and asks, "Do you not tire of this? Do you not want answers?"
Of course I want answers. That's all I've been here to gather.
Rats.
I've been here to gather rats all day.
Mute. There's a mom's chat going on, and I don't have an Apple phone, so every time somebody likes a message, it goes, so-and-so liked your message.
Yeah.
I'm Apple phone.
I hate Apple people. Being one of them.
It's not like Facebook where you can just like something, you know?
Yes.
Anyway. Alright.
I come here with the sole purpose of gathering knowledge.
He seems to like sigh with relief and says, "See me after class." Professor Onyx will take you to her office. Has these towering windows. For a professor of necromancy, it's a very bright room. Lots of natural sunlight. Not really what you thought of. You were thinking doom and gloom and maybe decorated with skeletons or something. It's not really that. It's stark. Like somebody who moved in and maybe plans to move out again. Not really decorated.
Okay.
Would you make a perception check as you walk in?
Yeah.
Who are you today, by the way?
I will answer that now. I am the druid.
Okay.
And my perception check.
This is your one-on-one, and we're assuming our friends are not going to watch this until secrets have been revealed, so you can be more open about it if you would like.
I think I don't know what you mean by that, so I'm gonna say,
PP.
hey, hey, I thought we were in agreement here. It looks like okay, +5. So, nat 20. There we go, 25.
Excellent. Yeah, you're taking this in, and it makes you a little bit nervous that this teacher you feel a connection to looks like she could pick up and leave at any moment. Above you, you see these like they almost look like balloons, in netting full of pests from Witherbloom. Do you know what that is for magic or?
I know what pests are in the card game.
Yeah.
I don't know the lore.
They're the
so
same.
yes.
They're the same. So they're like
Okay.
a mascot of Witherbloom. They're very prolific. Is that the word? Prolific. There we go.
There you go.
Words! I'm a teacher!
For now.
They're very prolific in the Witherbloom campus. They look adorable, but they will chomp your face off if you allow them to.
Okay.
So she has these sacks of them hanging above her room in her office. They all look like corpses of pests. Like, you know how bugs are kind of like when they're dead. They're all like that.
Legs up.
Legs up, yeah. No blood pressure, so they're all just very, very just a stark room. But the view outside is beautiful, looking over the campus. So she sits you down, you know, shows you to a couch, pours you a cup of tea. You've had her own past. A way of getting to a point. Upon a time, a poor choice, bad deal. Several, really. I wound up in a body I recognized as both mine and not mine. Almost scarification markings on her glow briefly. Do you understand?
I recognize what, yes. I feel like I do.
Why do you, let's not mince words, why do you suppose you are the same? Sipping her tea.
Ever since ever since a dryad attacked me in the woods, there's been another me. Not necessarily fighting for control, but just in here.
Where I come from, very rarely can people cross planes. It seems your spirit has done so from another realm. I don't know how, and I don't know why. Makes you an enigma, and enigmas are powerful, desired. It might not make much sense for a professor to suddenly share this information with you, but this intrigues me. Until you appeared here, I felt very alone. I don't want you to make the same choice as I have. Hands you a brooch. This has protected me from those who might have sought me out as well. It is a brooch of protection against detection.
Okay. Protection. Okay. No. Okay. What does it look like?
Good question.
If you have like an image of it.
I know what I want it to look like, but I also know what stuff looks like in D&D. Okay. So it's a brooch. It goes like here, and you know, maybe clips a cloak together.
Okay.
Big purple jewel. The gem will kind of swirl a little bit with like a milky opaqueness when magic is being used to detect you, and it's set in this kind of ornate rose gold setting. Smiles at you and says, "Don't fear your other side. It sounds like it's going well so far. Don't fear understanding and truth. Someday you'll be strong enough to attack your duality head on, and I don't mean attack the other you. But until then, child, will you allow me to help you?"
Yes, but does she say that it's a brooch of protection against detection?
No, she just tells you this will protect you
Okay.
against those who are seeking to find you.
Okay.
And may want to use you for nefarious means.
Who do you think is gonna try to find me?
Well, once I made a deal with a powerful being, you, actually, busts her headpiece a little bit, and my values have changed. I've lost sight of them. You're doing wonderfully. But when we make deals, sometimes the other party doesn't fulfill their side of things, and I sense that about you. Do you know who it is that gives the other you your gifts?
No.
May I look into you?
Yes?
She'll take your hands, feel this cold energy seep through you, like into your veins. You see these markings on her flare, bright purple. Her eyes glow. Archfey. Perhaps it's my own prejudice that my dealings were never made with the best intentions in mind. And they always fell out poorly. Do you know what this Archfey's intentions are?
I do not know. Would they talk between themselves?
Can you tell me?
I don't think they would. But no.
What do you mean, the two sides?
Treasuries, yeah.
Okay. I would say that the only times you've talked would be briefly in a mirror, and very short replies, which is probably frustrating. Typically, they have their own goals in mind, but if the other side of you is making a bad deal, without truly knowing what you're getting into and dooming yourself to, I would like you to grow stronger. Or a warlock. I sense this archfey in your past and a fiend in your future. I'd like you to grow strong enough to choose your bond. Perhaps that wouldn't be anything at all. Perhaps you will be a druid for life. But for now, I'm here. Choose me. I ask for nothing in return, just growth, your growth, until you're strong enough. For now, I can give you power through that hexblade. I know why. Why, magic woman, would you ever help me? Because you are me, and I want something better for you.
Being in druid mode, would I be able to control that choice?
All you need to do is say yes or no, and you'll find out.
Okay, that could work, yes.
The fun thing is, I made a profile for her. I made a profile for all of the important NPCs.
Okay.
So let me check this thing I need.
I like the drawing thing that's on here now.
What?
On Roll20, the Strixhaven map page like thing.
Oh, I did. That's part of the Strixhaven book.
I figured you didn't draw it because it looks very official.
Yeah. I like that it shows all the things that are important to all the campuses. Alright, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
It's still holding your hands.
Oof. That's an 8.
Her eyes glow again. This information. A jagged crown of iron appears around your forehead. He looks deep in your eyes. And
Okay.
it's almost like a hypnosis. She holds your hands and says, from now on, you will choose. It will not be chosen for you. Typically, this is an attack spell. It's been used here to set you free. Let's go, and this power fades. Jagged circlet of iron, really thin, stays on your head. So long as you wear this, that is an item you'll have to attune to.
Okay.
So long as you wear this, you will choose. So as an action...
I have no attuned thing, so we're good.
I have details for this. Where do they go? This is called the Circlet of Duality.
Okay.
And so long as you are wearing it, I don't have an item card for you, but as an action, you can choose to shift.
Okay. That's cool.
Although you won't be able to speak to each other like, hi, how are you? I'm great. If an answer is required or expertise is required from one, you now move as a team for the benefit of both of you.
Explain that again?
So let's say you're going into a battle.
Yeah.
And you need your druid expertise. You may call upon that in action. So
Okay.
you just shift.
Okay, yeah.
The circlet will grow with you, and perhaps as you grow stronger, it will take less time. Perhaps whatever you're doing requires your blade. Shift immediately. Get stronger. What in this strange world is there to ask beyond someone as powerful as me? Well, who could you ask? Who could you seek out? Who's asking you? It's not rhetorical.
Okay. I mean, the only other people I can ask really for help are the other professors. My parents sent me here not knowing what was happening. Almost like, kind of like, get out of our hair kind of thing.
I am a professor, and even I'm unsure what your future holds. Or even your past, really. What in this world is more powerful than magic human?
Well,
Presri, the dragons. Perhaps seek one of the founder dragons. They seem to know everything. Dragons always think they do. Definitely not referring to one in particular that, has caused her some problems in the past. Don't fall into loneliness. Keep your friends, keep them close. I'd hate to send you out on a fool's errand, so set you up for failure. But we go on a little adventure.
okay.
Try out this new control.
Sounds like a plan.
She will give you a map. The point of this being, The point of this being wants you to make sure you can control yourself.
Okay.
This is beneath Lorehold. I just spit on myself.
Cool.
You can put a mini on the screen if you would like, because this is not part of Roll20.
I'm just gonna use this one. I don't know. I'm guessing this is one that you made up,
It
but
is.
it's just a chick.
Totally fine.
I'm assuming I'm by the stairs then.
Yes. Alright. So you prepare yourself. You have D&D Beyond open?
Yes.
Okay. After she speaks with you, you have your circlet equipped, you have your brooch of detection, non-detection, whatever. Protection against detection.
Yes.
And you've also leveled up to level 2.
Oh, okay.
Give you a minute to do that. Let's see, do I have common?
I'm assuming all of these aren't going to HP, sadly.
I'm not good at understanding this broadcast to YouTube, and I can't see any chat. So, hey, if anybody's watching, I'll just tell a story while David's leveling up. Live chat, there we go. So, on the weekends, I'm now DMing via Start Playing Games, and it's going great. The group that found me, I guess, there are 7 people playing with me on Saturdays. They're all awesome. They're playing Strixhaven, and they're doing everything. They're doing the 4 years. They just finished their frog race. I don't even remember if we got to that in here.
We did the frog race.
We did?
Yeah. Why was that
I think the frog race is the worst chapter.
Okay, why'd you make us do it then?
Because I love you guys, and I thought you could make it better.
Okay.
Fix it. But yeah, it went pretty well. Strixhaven is very bare bones, and I guess my only concern is with 7 people at the table, everybody wants to do their own thing, but they're very fun to play with, very positive, fun people. All playing something different, they all bring something unique to the table, and I genuinely walk away smiling. So, hey, if anybody from there is watching, thanks, it's awesome. Tonight we have David until for another hour. Jen will be joining us. Nate is out today. So Matt will be my last one, and we're running a little bit later today. Guys, I'm on summer break, so I can play later. David cannot though, so we're gonna kick him out.
Yeah. Okay.
What do we think of David's pink hair?
So I'm gonna roll 1d8 for health.
I suppose while David does that, I will have a snack. You know, I posted on one of our YouTube videos before and I said, please stop letting me eat on channel, and it went, how dare you be a bully? Stop bullying this poor girl. And it removed my comment. If anybody is hanging out and wants to chat, I'm available. I'm just eating popcorn. This needs salt.
Of course it does. Of course it needs salt.
No, that's okay. Be right back.
Okay. 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 There's one.
Welcome back to Tables on Tables, where you watch the DM sit here and eat a bag of salt.
Did you really just say a bag of salt?
Uh-huh. Matt doesn't have good salt here, so I had to put extra salt on it to make up.
Interesting.
How's it going?
Not the worst. It's just trying to learn how to level up is hard. Okay, we did it. That's done. Okay.
You're using D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah.
Why David is taking a couple minutes to level up is probably because he has 2 character sheets.
Yes. Luckily, there's not a whole lot of choices. The only thing is I have to do book stuff.
I wonder what kind of druid you're going to be.
I can tell you once I'm done with the warlock stuff I'm doing. Yeah, I have to take this based off the character. Okay. Alright. All done.
Okay. So, what is different about your character now?
Gained a little bit of experience and chose a circle. I'm now circle of the pause. I circle of the. I guess it's circle of the swamp. Circle of the land
cool,
swamp.
Cool. Okay.
So I can wild shape and cast a few spells. Different spells. No, I actually didn't get any of the new spells. I only got the new cantrip also.
Okay.
Okay.
She will give you this map and say, despite being on Lorehold's campus, this has never been investigated before. I expect you'll run into some dangers, nothing you can't handle. I know there will be lizards. Dragons, just lizards. And let me know if you find anything interesting down there.
Okay.
So, I don't know, there was something else I wanted to say. She sends you to this dungeon that is up on the screen. Anything you want to do to prepare before going in there? It's not very big.
I'm full on health. I don't need to worry about doing any sort of healing thing.
Like mage armor or anything like that?
I do not have that yet, no. Yeah, we are good.
Alright, you descend into the darkness, down these stairs. It is pitch black.
I am an elf, so I do have an amount of dark vision, 60 feet.
Okay, cool. In front of you is a crumbling wall. To your left and right are both stairs. Where would you, or doors? Where would you like to head? This is your typical, like, cinder block, very cold dungeon.
Can I roll to see if there's been more foot movement one way or the other?
Sure.
I'm assuming perception or investigation?
Either.
Okay, perception. 13.
Your dusty footprints still seem to be the only ones down here.
Okay, does it seem like there's... I'm assuming that also means no slithers. Also,
no slithers in this hallway.
Okay, was there?
No slithers. No, I just liked that.
I'll go to the, this direction.
It's a solid wood door. You jiggle the handle and it seems to be locked.
Okay, what about the door towards the center?
Towards the center?
Looks like there's 2 doors to the center.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 2 double doors, and they will open outwardly.
Yeah.
And it's dark beyond. Beyond there is a pit. There seems to be one crumbled bridge and one standing bridge.
Okay. Oh. Close the near side door, leave the far side door open, and then check out these 2, the door here and then those doors.
The door to the south is The north is the same. When you open it, you see that crumbling bridge in front of you.
Okay, I will. Um.
They're solid wood.
Yes. I would like to attack the door with my scimitar a bit. Okay.
I think when you're attacking a solid object, it's an auto crit, isn't it?
I do not know the rules on attacking doors in 5e. I know the rules on 4e. I do not know 5e. I would assume it's an auto hit, not necessarily an auto crit.
Oh, okay, then we can assume that's fine. How many hit points is a door? These are some silly questions. Okay.
I can tell you the 4e equation, I cannot tell you the 5e.
Yeah, we'll assume auto hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
You slice up that door.
Sometimes a d6, okay. So 7 damage.
Okay. You take a good chunk out of the door. It looks like it will need a few more slices.
Okay, 2 more attacks. I'm assuming 2 will do it. I can't roll on my book to save my life. 7.
Okay. It splinters enough that you could step over what's left of it and go through.
Okay, I'll make my way through this door then. Do I see anything first?
You do. Beyond, so well, you have dark vision. You don't hold up a torch, you hold up your eyes.
I just do this.
You look really hard.
Intensify.
2 lizards, very large, like bigger than any iguana you've ever seen.
Okay.
Look up. What is this making all this noise? And they begin hissing at you. There are a few crates that you can see in the room.
What's the casting time of speak with animals? It says 1 action. Looks like.
Okay.
I don't know if that's accurate.
Let me open.
It lasts for 10 minutes. Casting time is 1 action.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Would I be able to cast speak with animals and then talk to them? Or if I cast speak with animals, then they'll be like, okay, move into attack.
No, you can cast speak with animals, and talking is a free action unless you're giving a long monologue.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast this and say, hey, can I peek around the room? I'm just exploring. I got some food if you don't eat me.
Make a persuasion check with that food.
Okay. Persuasion? I'm bad at that. 11?
Alright, roll for initiative, please.
Okay. Yikes. Okay. Want me to keep track or you got it?
I will do it. When we use Roll20, I have a, I know how to use the tracker now.
Okay.
Is 1, is 2, and press. So they say, silly human, you are the food.
Of course I am.
What is your AC?
AC is 16.
Alright, what'd you get for initiative?
7.
So they will go first. They'll both lunge forward, each trying to bite at you.
Okay.
Well, how are you doing this? Pop up on Roll20? That'd be cool. Oh, it did. Cool. 19 to bite.
That does it.
Because you said you have 16, so that's 7 piercing from the one.
Thanks.
The other one was just a 6.
To hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
One takes a good chunk out of, I don't know, your leg.
Okay.
You still standing?
For the most part.
Yeah? Okay.
For the most part.
You're still on one side of the splintered door.
Yes. I want to cast... I want to move back from the door and cast... Would I be able to cast a bonfire on the other side of the door?
That is a beautiful idea.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast that. So they have to... I guess it's... They have to make a dex save versus 13.
Yeah, and there's not much room in there either. They're pretty much going to be stuck in your bonfire.
Yeah.
Wizards. One got 12 and the other got 3.
Okay, so they both take 1d8 fire. I'm assuming I roll 1d8 for each.
Yeah.
Okay, first one takes 5, second takes 7.
Both still standing, but you hear them hissing, and you hear this high-pitched whining that is the sound of food cooking.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Back to them. Do they have to do something on their turn? With...
If they're in the bonfire, they have to move out of it. Well, they don't have to move out of it, but let's see. The creature must also make the same zone when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time, or on its turn, or it ends its turn there. So if they don't exit, they will have to take the damage again.
Because it is only a 5-foot cube, they will step out of it, kind of racing around this tiny enclosed space. The room is... It's igniting flammable objects. Those crates in there. One of their tails is on fire, which would be funny if they weren't trying to kill you.
Yeah.
So, I think... Let me make a check here. Okay. One of them is going to try to lunge through the bonfire to bite you.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. 19 to hit.
Will hit.
I'm gonna roll for the damage. I don't want to just kill you, dude.
Well, if it's going through the fire, won't you have to take damage again, too?
Yeah. 8 points of damage from the lizard.
Okay.
Is that right? That's right. And then what kind of how much damage does he need to take? Is that a 1d8 from you?
Well, it would be a 1d8 for me, but he has this dex saving to not take it.
8.
Fails. He takes only 3.
Still, these are just big lizards. These aren't drakes. These aren't dragons. He's looking pretty toasted.
I also have to make a concentration check. If I recall correctly, for concentration, you have to roll how much you've taken or better.
I think that's right. I know. Okay. I remember it being at like over a D10, but I thought it was half of the damage that you take.
It's oh, okay. I don't remember.
Let me see. Roll for concentration.
Is it half total damage or 10? Whatever's better.
Make a con save to maintain concentration. It's 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher. So that'd be.
Wow, I got a 9.
Oh. Okay.
Of course. So bonfire
drops after he took his damage, though.
Okay. Then it goes to me. Mm-hmm. Okay. I will. Does that mean the lizard's out the door then?
There is one that's attacking you. Yeah, like his face is out the door.
Okay.
First half of his body. Inside the room, you see one running around wildly. You see these barrels igniting.
Okay. I'm gonna have to attack him, I think. Killing him is the greatest form of healing. We'll attempt to slice him with the scimitar.
It's a strange statement.
Okay, we're hitting him. Damage prevention is the same as damage healing. So I rolled a 19 to hit him, so I'm hitting him.
Yeah.
Dealing, looks like, I have to go to actions. 4 damage. To the one in the door. Is he down?
He is barely standing.
Okay, from there I will move 10 feet down the hall.
Alright, back to them. Seeing that the bonfire is down, both will run down the hall to try to attack.
Do they get through the door?
If it was big enough for you, it's big enough for them.
Okay, I didn't know how big these lizards were. They might kill me.
Well, we'll see. Both are going to bite you.
Okay.
Oh, my pretty Strixhaven dice. 17.
Hits.
And 3.
Zeroed.
0. Let me do my D8. That's not an 8. That's an 8. 4 points of damage.
I'm at 0.
David,
Yes.
when you drop to 0, kind of like when you drop your, like a beast form and you would pop back to, like out of polymorph to regular self, you switch to your other self.
Okay.
At whatever health they were at.
That would be 0.
Were you taking it from both of them?
No.
From both? Why was your other one at 0?
Well, no. Okay, I thought you were saying like if Form A takes damage, Form B would go to the health that Form A had. That's what I thought you were saying. Okay.
No. This is basically like you have 2 health bars.
Okay. This is why one-on-one D&D is not very feasible. It takes like 1 monster to kill people.
Yeah, and they are a pretty low CR, and I nerfed them, so...
It still can do it.
Yeah, but Warlock is more battle-y than a level 1
True.
druid.
2.
Well, level 2 then.
Okay,
All
so
right.
I'm just new form now. Okay. So that was the one guy's turn.
The other one's going to run down the hallway, and I rolled for both, and only one of them hit you.
Okay.
So he snaps at you futilely.
Alrighty. And then my turn, assuming that's right.
Yep.
Okay.
David just dies in all of the
I just always die. That's the thing. I always die. So I'm going to Flame Blade, attacking the one in front.
In her office, Professor Onyx is just disappointed.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I make a melee attack against the first guy. Oh, snap. Does a 12 hit?
Yes!
Okay. So the first one takes 6 damage.
The first one is dead. That's overkill.
Okay.
How do you do that? Just with your scimitar?
Green flame blading the scimitar.
Wow. Yeah, nice.
Then the flame blade leaps. I'm assuming the other lizard's within 5 feet of it. Okay, so he takes he takes fire damage equal to 2.
Equal to 2.
Yes.
All right. He's still standing. He looks close to being bloodied, but not quite there.
Okay.
All right. So this one sees. No, he doesn't see a change in you because he's dumb.
Okay.
He is very dumb. He will snap at his food. Actually, I'm surprised he had something to say when you talked to him. What was that? Animal. What did you cast? Animal something.
Speak with animals?
Yeah. His intelligence is 2, so I'm surprised he had anything to say at all. Nom nom food!
Food, is that you?
11 to hit you. No.
Misses.
Okay, so his snap is going to miss you, and it's back to you.
Alright, I guess. Just
Stop
need to hit it with
wiggling
the
around,
scimitar.
food!
No, you need to die. Can you take 8 damage?
He definitely can take 8 damage.
Okay.
And
can that cause him to die?
it can't. He's still standing, but like limping, and...
Okay, can I...
Can you do a bonus?
I can't. I can use bonus action Wrathful Smite. Oh, but that's a free action thing. Oh well.
I will allow it.
Okay.
Do it.
So, it deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. That's 5 psychic.
It's a smite?
Yes.
You have a smite as a warlock?
Yeah. Hexblade lets you get smites. Mainly.
Oh, I've never played a hexblade. Okay.
It's pretty cool.
How much was that?
5 psychic.
No, because he's already dead.
Cool.
You told him he was not a real lizard. He just...
I didn't. That's definitely a Matt thing. Yeah, no.
Okay. So you have these 2 dead lizards. Usually you can hear the other side of you. You don't hear that right now.
Okay.
Like, it's just a comfort to know that you have someone to rely on, and instead you feel an emptiness right now.
Okay. I'm assuming I am not able to heal my other half?
Hmm.
I don't know how you plan on making this work. I'm assuming
We'll
if I
have
drink
to figure it out.
I'm assuming if I drink a healing potion, I'm not gonna just heal my other half. So, and I know if I transform into a half, I just die. So I won't do that.
I'll just die.
Yeah, I won't do that. I will. Assuming the lizards don't have loot on them.
They do not. They have saddles.
They have saddles?
Yeah.
They would have been great pets if they just learned to talk.
Yeah. I mean, like, you could take their saddles and sell them.
I don't think that's gonna be worth much. I will make my way past the lizards and loot the room.
Okay. It is still burning.
I will safely loot the room.
Safely loot the room. You are able to find a few things. I don't know where I put your list of stuff. So, here's your list. I will say you find a wand of holding.
Wand of holding?
Yeah. Binding? Wand of binding. That's what it's called. One of those.
I was thinking bag of holding. I was like, how does the wand hold? Like, what does the wand? It's a grabby tool.
That's amazing. As you explore this room and the other room, I'll say you can find 2 common magic items.
Okay.
You pick one.
Do I have to make that choice now?
No.
Because I'm fine with waiting. Okay. And you said that's in this other room too,
yeah,
then?
and thankfully you do not find any lizards.
Oh, thankfully. Okay, so making the way to these rooms now. I'm going to use one of my torches as a test thing to see if that's trapped.
Okay. So you hold out a torch and a swarm of bats flies up, and you prepare to defend or to be attacked, but they just keep flying up. They want out. Make an investigation. Check for turn.
Investigation 12.
It is some sort of drop trap. Like, it looks like you could run and jump over it, but the plate that you land on would drop you into that pit.
From the far side one?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay. So which one would you say is the trapped space then?
Oh, that's very good.
It looks like it'd probably be
one of
these.
those 2. Yeah.
Okay.
We can even say both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to check out this guy and see how and toss a torch over here to see what happens there.
It seems like the plates that would have fallen there have already fallen.
Okay. So I will attempt to jump that, hopefully. We're gonna acrobatically jump it.
Acrobatics, and let's see. You can do a standing long jump.
I was gonna say, if I use these double doors, I can run like 20 feet then jump.
Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check anyway.
Okay. 13.
I mean, it's a 5-foot space. 10-foot space, you're good.
Okay.
Shebang.
Okay. I will, since I can see this door with my eyes.
I see it.
Check that door to see if it's locked.
You jiggle the handle, and it seems like it will click open without a problem.
Okay. Just hoping this ain't trapped. Open that door. There it is.
Which one are you?
that was yourself.
You open it, and it's just an L-shaped hallway.
Okay.
Just solid cinder blocks.
Okay, can I go down that? Check that door.
Yeah. The handle, it won't push. You feel like you're going to have to pull it towards you to open.
Okay, can I perceive to hear stuff on the outside?
Yeah, I hear it.
I hear it with a dirty What was that? Well, I don't have +5 with this one.
17.
Dirty 17.
You hear something kind of watery and thick.
Watery and thick? Okay.
You feel something like pressing against the door. It's kind of creepy.
I'm gonna not do that.
Good choice.
Okay, I'm gonna check out. I mean, I would want to explore everything. I don't know where anything's gonna be, so I'll check this L-shaped door.
Sure, that's another one that opens without a problem.
Okay.
It's an L-shaped hallway.
And then perceive that door.
Perceive it.
I perceive it moderately well with a 14.
Okay. You don't hear anything on the other side.
Do I feel anything pushing like last time?
I don't feel anything pushing here.
Okay. Attempt to open the door?
Sure. It opens without a problem.
Okay.
Even, like, you know, being old disuse.
Okay.
Inside the room are a few crates. There's a statue on the far side where that S is, so it looks like it's protecting some sort of secret passage.
Far side where that S is, what?
Oh, that's not in your map. Hey, never mind. Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing.
Okay. Is that some sort of podium?
It's just a crate.
Okay. Crack that open.
Let me pull up your profile.
What?
I thought I was preparing for. Okay.
Indeed.
Map making.
Well, you said the door's open, so I can leave the room now at least.
It said something, but I'm looking for something, so I can't see.
Oh no!
Alright, so you open up that that crate. Or, yeah, stack of crates. There are some vials that have dried up. Might have once held some potions. What sort of weapon would she be looking for?
This is the warlock one, so any sort of long sword or mainly one-handed blades. So yeah,
Okay.
longsword probably be the one.
Nathan?
Is Nathan?
Nathan?
He's not supposed to be watching. What's he doing?
You're not supposed to be watching, Nate.
He didn't get the memo.
How dare you, sir? Alright. I would say you find, since you are prone to scimitars, you find a scimitar of warning.
Okay. Is that going to be counted in my one of two, the two commons?
No.
Okay.
That's not a common.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. Let me see.
I don't know.
It's green. That's an uncommon.
Okay. Just didn't know if that was going to take into account my magic item wish list thing. Okay. So let me add that to my sheet. Okay, there
We miss you, Nate. Thanks for checking in. Feel better. Tell your mom to feel better. Tell her feel better.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay, so active and attuned. Require attunement? Oh, yes it does. Oh, a child. Okay. Having that up, I will move over to the double doors I passed. The center main hallway.
You hear nothing on the other side of the doors. You feel like they would be safe to open, however, they are locked. What you do about that?
Well, I'm assuming. Neither of these will work. So I will attack it. Because I cannot pick a lock. I don't have thieves' tools. Or daggers.
This would be a great place to use a bonfire.
On
Too bad you dead.
yeah. Too bad that version of me died. So I'll just attack it.
Is that
that's
last?
Don't have that. I did not choose that spell. So I will be Longsword of Warning it. For 2 damage if we're doing the auto hit.
It seems like you're going to need a few extra whacks at the door to break it down.
Okay. So, few more whacks. That's a 6. And then we got a 7.
Okay, you got the door.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay.
13, 14, 15. One more probably would have taken it.
I got a 7 on the way.
Okay. You take down the door.
As slowly as I can.
On the other side of the double doors, you see another set of double doors.
Play it again, Sammy.
These, however, are unlocked.
Oh.
Okay. So you can go through there to the big room. It looks like it might have once been a feeding area for the lizards. And there is one lizard who looks up at you and hisses.
Sure would be cool if you didn't, though. I mean, can't speak with animals again. Guess it's just time to fight. I don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah. Well, let's roll for initiative and find out.
Let's see what happens.
I got an 8.
I'm hopefully better than that. Yeah, I got a 14. Oh, I got a nat 20 too, so I got 20 something.
Okay, so you go first.
Okay.
What you do?
Are
you gonna die again?
I don't hope so. Okay, so I will use Armor of Agorath as an action. I have magical force surrounds me, manifesting a spectral frost that covers you and my gear.
Armor of Agathis?
Agathis, sure.
Oh.
Agathis sounds right too.
Okay.
So I got temporary hit points. If he hits me, he takes cold.
Okay. What's she about to do? Any bonuses?
Not that I can use, no.
I mean, you could curse it.
Oh, that's right, I do have non-spell actions. Okay, yeah. I'll do that. Did not know he had this blade has non-spell actions. Okay. I'm learning!
So okay. He bites at you, 14 to bite.
I believe that misses.
Your AC is even higher.
Yeah, it's 16, same.
Okay. So he chomps at you, but he's just a lizard.
Yeah, it's what he do.
Yeah.
Alright, so... 2 minutes back to me then.
Yes.
I will Green Flame Blade.
It's a secret 5 hidden lizards turn.
5 hidden... You would! You would. So I will Green Flame Blade. I'm assuming a 5 doesn't hit.
That does not hit, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So that is the end of the turn. That doesn't affect the attack, it's only damage.
He winces away from the fire, but even with a +2 from the curse, that's not good.
Yeah, no. And I think the curse is a to damage, not to hit.
Alright. He chomps at you, but hey, he only got a 5 too.
Yeah. We're so good at this
Back to
game.
you. Chomp, chomp.
Alright, Green Flame Blade, attempt number 2. This time it works with a 15 hit. So he takes 3, 4, 5, 6 damage.
Okay.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I just realized Green Flame Blade only helps if there's other enemies around him, and there's not. Okay.
You're trying stuff out.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, hit him for 5, 6, 7, and turn is over.
Okay. He's already looking bloodied, and you're starting to wonder what Fried Lizard would do.
Okay.
Wait. 11. He misses.
11 misses. And now just striking him down.
This is not a good sucker.
Does a 13 hit again?
Yeah.
Okay, so he will take 7 becomes 8 becomes 10 damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you got him. Turns out one lizard is the magic sweet spot. And
okay.
no problem.
Yeah, I can deal with one lizard. I cannot deal with 2.
The problem with the other ones, they were hitting every time. So.
Well, not all of them, but the one did.
Most of them.
Yeah, yeah.
And the couple of times that they did, they took big chunks out of you.
Yeah. Squishy.
Yeah.
Squishy.
It's interesting. You have some phantom pain in your legs where they bit the other oppressor.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. In this room, you find 2 potions of healing.
Okay.
And you find a whole lot of hay. Like this was a corral for the lizards, maybe where they were supposed to be sleeping. And that's about it. Do you want to maybe investigate anything? Or?
Yeah, I will do try to find some sort of maybe there's I'm go through the items more, like an investigation or perception thing to double check nothing's hidden.
If you get a nat 20...
I don't.
What?
I said I don't.
Oh.
The investigation would be 13.
You do find some dead pest carcasses that look like they were meals for the lizards. More of those empty vials. Some hay. And that's about it.
Okay.
That's about it. With that roll.
Okay. Yeah, not using the clues I heard from you earlier, I think I just turn around, like, that's it.
Okay. When you leave, do you report back to the professor?
Yes.
Okay. She dotes on you like you were her kid. She's like, oh, did you get hurt? Are you alright? Take better care of yourself.
I'm working.
What happened?
So, I went down there. There were lizards. There were some magic items. Does she notice I'm different?
Of course.
Okay. There was a bit of trouble, but I think we're okay. I did not find. I found like the sword and some now common items that will later on be distinguished. Was it?
You got a wand?
Oh, what was that? The wand of.
I think it's a wand of binding.
Yes.
I think that's a great item for a warlock. It doesn't pull from your current spells.
Okay. And this.
And are both of you all right?
The druid took a bit of damage, but I'm here.
Oh. Could I speak to her?
Hopefully.
Oh. Well.
Oh, okay. And I'll use the circlet to change form.
Okay, you immediately drop.
Yep.
Oh, your heart isn't beating. I can work with that, but
I'll just raise you.
I mean, you don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
You awaken a little bit
I told
later.
her, hopefully.
I know. You're laying on the chaise, like, you know, I healed you. In the future, whichever one of you has not been killed in battle needs to sleep. If you do not sleep, very quickly, like within a few hours, both of you will die.
Oh, okay. Now we know. Sleep is good.
Although most of my friends are dead, I would really like to see you live a hearty, long life.
That's. We really needed somebody else to play this character.
Oh, no, David.
I have bad luck.
Yes. Alright, she says, oh, this... Here, she gives you some more tea.
Okay.
That will restore some of your energy. Hands you a letter. This came for you while you were dying.
Apparently.
Pat pat. It's a letter inducting you into Witherbloom.
Okay.
And once you have time, go explore. You're brought to a place called the Body Farm. And this is where your horticulture job sends you. You learn about the physiology of monsters and beasts through decomposition. It's a unique job that really looks at the life and death cycle. Many students who attend Witherbloom don't understand that. They felt that you would be uniquely good for this assignment. Also, you're invited to join the Accelerated Learning Program. And in discussing that with Alex, she will say, oh, hey, me too! Come on, Presreath, join with me! Let's do it! We can be rummies!
Will that mean I don't have to leave for Jen's game then? Or will I have to still?
You can hang out. She said she didn't care who watched it.
Okay, because I don't want to. No, because this is. She's probably gonna do her thing then get her.
But if she does, you can join her on her adventure. So. She's very open. I'm sure she would tell you everything that's happening with her.
We'll see.
So, do you accept the invitation to Witherbloom?
Yeah.
Do you accept the invitation to the Accelerated Learning Program? Okay. Then, by the time you join Jen, because I know her and she will recruit you, you will be leveled up to level 4.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I'm going to throw up the Be Right Back screen, and we can discuss your character and limitations on the things that happened to you today.
Okay.
And we'll see everybody else shortly for Jen's one-shots.
Okay, so no more streaming, alright?
Let's see, where is my Be Right Back? I don't know.
Where's the burb?
Burb? Oh, there was a BRB. Add existing. Add existing. We shall be right back. Wait, mute? Mute?
I'm not used to the left side. Everything is messed up. I don't know where I put anything.
Okay, I believe.
I don't like change.
Brr. I need foot warmer to be on.
Just gonna grab D20s and let the universe decide.
Well, hey, we're back. If you are just tuning in, we are doing one-shots today to reintroduce everyone to Strixhaven. They weren't really fans of how things were going there, so we're changing things up. We are Fables on Tables-ifying our Strixhaven setting. So,
For the record, I was fine with how it was going.
yes, thank you, thank you. So today we had David's one-on-one session with Presreath, and everybody's kind of banned from watching each other's sessions, so nobody's gonna know what happened with Presreath until she feels like sharing them. Alex, Jen's character, however, Jen does not care who knows her secrets, so I have to be mean to her today, so I was totally into David staying for this. David, if I get too into it, you can... Jamie, knock it off.
No, I won't.
Oh my god!
I will
What
not.
is happening today?
I will let the two cats fight.
I feel like I should be nervous.
No, no.
The DM just said you should be.
Don't worry. She's just trying to intimidate you.
How do I look from the right side instead of the left side?
Now see, I would say, oh, you're fine, but I hate my right side.
I do too. I like my left side. That's why I stayed over there. My left side is way better.
And that's why I will be sitting next to you for the 4E game.
Yay!
No.
Oh, who's Das Movie Show?
Nate.
Oh! Yo. If Nate is still watching, the fuck is with this chair, bro?
It's Matt that you'll need to talk to about it.
It is awful.
Classic adventure. Ugh, I ate too much junk.
You always say that.
Because I always do it.
Yeah.
Ugh. So is this taking place
Oh, you'll find out.
at... Okay.
What this is.
I have... I think I want to do.
No. Maybe.
I wasn't supposed to level up, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
Alright. Alex,
Thank God.
your parents have been contacting you non-stop. It's getting on your nerves. At some point during your Shamshine quarantine, you...
Oh, that's right.
You grew so frustrated with their derision and clear lack of caring about your condition that a feeling rolled up in you, overwhelmingly strong, an urge to break the stone. Do you go through with it?
I'm gonna go with no, because if she did, then they would probably just show up. And she'd rather have that aspect than dealing with them if they come to the school.
So do you are so frustrated with this. What do you do?
Probably just put it in a drawer or something.
Okay.
Just like or a nightstand or whatever.
So eventually, you and your friends go on a really epic adventure to solve this Shemshine curse. It's so amazing I can't even describe it. And
Indescribable.
It's indescribable. You ran across a lot of normal human males and some simple fatties,
Yeah.
you know, like normal.
But we are
normal
the
NPCs.
simple fatties, so they had no match.
And then you settle back into your routine at the dorm. During quarantine, you took some condensed classes because what else could you do? Teachers in plague doctor masks came in to tutor you in their free time. You're not even sure who was who by that point. The stress of wondering more and more why you don't have magic and what the point is of having magic class eventually wears on you, and you've reached your boiling point of frustration. And then as you finally settle back in and you think things are going to go back to normal, there's a knock on your door.
I'm assuming I'm probably sitting there studying. Let's yell. Oh, I haven't practiced the accent in a month.
It's been a while, yeah.
Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I'll just yell out, yes?
Alex, there's someone here to see you. Your dorm RA, Xanthar, is yelling this to you.
I'll put all my stuff aside and I'll get up and I'll go. Do we have peepholes?
You tell me. Do you want a people?
I mean, it'd be nice to see a peephole.
Okay, sure, there can be a people.
Okay. I'll look out.
And you see a fisheye lens, your father looking back at you. Alex, open the door.
I just kind of like put my forehead against the door for a second. Hello.
My darling, it's so wonderful that you finally opened the door. He embraces you. Do you hug him back?
I do like one of these.
They're theirs. Over there.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
The RA is like, is this okay? We usually don't let people up, but he said he's your dad. Is this okay?
Yes, it's fine.
Alright. Well, you weren't answering your mother, so we thought we would come pay you a visit.
You sent me away to school to learn. How am I supposed to learn if you're constantly calling me?
Alex, we have to make sure you are learning. We need to check in with you daily. You know you're too young to be out on your own. I mean, you don't even have the magic yet.
Yeah, still don't. So...
Well, that is ever disappointing, but, well, your mother is at Lorehold doing her exploratory thing for a little bit tonight. Why don't we... I suppose I could take you out to dinner.
Okay.
Come on, you can tell me all about your classes and your professors and all of the things that make this place worth my money.
Okay, let me, put my stuff away and just wait outside. I'll be right there.
Now you are a woman and you take your time. Do not make me wait, Alex.
2 minutes, Father.
Very well. 2 minutes.
And I shut the door. Is my roommate with me?
Who were your roommates? I don't remember.
Aurora, Luna, Winterstar, and Nora Ann Wu.
Do you want them to be there?
At this point... Oh, wait, I can't. Never mind. I don't have anything. Fuck! Never mind. I can't do what I was thinking.
Distract them.
We can sneak out the window.
Get out the window, quick!
We can sneak out the window. Alright, I'll put all my shit away and grab my cloak. And if one of them is there, I'm just gonna be like, if I'm not back in an hour, you may have to come look for me.
Okay. Nora says, that was just your dad, right?
Yes. Not my favorite, but I was not expecting this visit.
I'm sure it'll be fine. You're a strong, independent woman.
You don't need no man.
Hopefully I'll be back in an hour. Like I said, if I'm not, you have to come look for me.
We will definitely follow you. It'll be great.
Oh, that would be even better. Just give us like a 5-minute head start.
Do you know where you're going?
Not a clue.
Oh, okay. Well, he's dressed kind of fancy pants, and he said dinner. So where do you think that would be, Aurora?
If we're going to stay at the school, then I'm going to assume it's going to be, the name of that bar where Matt's character is supposed to work. The cafe or something?
Who's the fire jolt?
The cafe.
I just have cafe. B6 is cafe.
Bow's End Tavern?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I will suggest Bow's Hand Tavern to go to, so that way...
This is the best Pizza Hut in the land.
The Pizza Hamlet.
The Pizza Hamlet.
I'm jotting that idea down, thank you. Outside, your father's like tapping his foot and looking at his sundial.
If it doesn't cast a shadow inside the building?
Outside the main doors, he says, "Here, I've called for a carriage for us, or otherwise we'll be late for our reservation. Let's go."
Oh, where are we going?
We're going into town.
I follow.
You want to make a perception check to...
Big ol' 5.
Big old 5. Okay.
I'm
You're
distracted.
not sure if they're following you, but you hope they are. So this is one of the automata carriages. It's run by horses that are robot horses. Paws don't really move. Paws? Horses don't have paws. Their hooves don't really move. And it's just like a steam powered carriage. It will get you to town about 40 minutes. He has a book with him. What do you do while you're?
Oh, I have a book with me
Do you?
also.
What kind of book are you reading?
I will pull out my book, Clue of the Burnt Pendant.
Clue of the Burnt Pendant.
Mystery books that I took from home.
Alright. So he takes you to a restaurant called the Dutch Frog. Oh no, sorry, wrong one. The Chunky Goose Bar.
There's so many questions!
He says, "Don't be deceived by the name," and there is a painting outside of a very fat goose in a crown.
Who's king of this land?
The Chunky Goose Bar. Okay. And don't be fooled by the name. It's a very high-end establishment. You must make reservations days in advance. Okay, so ushers you inside, gives you his arm to take. Like, he's dressed nice, kind of looks you up and down like, well, at least you're...
Yeah, I'm wearing my... probably wearing the same clothes I went on a dig up with.
Oh, yeah. Just like your mother. So he sits you down at a table. There's a maitre d' that's... Yes, what can I help you with today?
I look at my dad.
She will have the black olive goose and lemon pepper. Wine?
Oh, yes, please.
Watered down wine for her. She's a student. I'll take your very best red, thank you. Oh, yes, sir, of course. Of course. Make a perception check, please.
Come on, roll better. No.
Um,
That's awfully
very
dramatic for
dramatic.
dinner.
well, Alex, why can't I find good music for us? I just want dinner music. Not this drama, she's gonna die at dinner music. Gala? Banquet music. Excellent. Definitely changes the mood.
How long have we been away at school at this point?
This is 3 months in.
Okay, so not very long. So, like, nothing about him's changed, or, like...
Still got big mustache.
Right.
Alex, I have something important to talk to you about. How are things going for you?
It was a little rough at first, but I seem to have a really good schedule going and made a couple friends and I don't know, we have some classes together. Presreath, Irovar, and this weird one named Callum that we see like every now and then.
Do they have surnames? Who are these people that are associating with the Winchester?
No, actually, I don't think I've ever got their last names.
You probably would have by now.
Sure, but I don't literally know their last names. So I'll rattle whoever it is off.
Yada 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 and yada yada.
Yep, did not write down last names.
Excellent. I don't know any of these people. Please ensure you... please ensure you are always a good representation of the family. And please ensure you're associating with the right people.
You always say be a good representation to the family, but to be completely honest, Father, I don't exactly know what that means.
Being one of the guard, as you know, the people of the Ton, and such, and the commoners as well, all look up to me to give them guidance, to be dedicated to the gods and the city, and being a true citizen, here for the betterment of all. Your mother is... that sounded like I spit it out. Mother is a well-respected researcher, made many astounding discoveries, and while I don't understand her interest in the past, I can certainly appreciate her love of tradition.
You know, traditions are just peer pressure done by dead people, right?
I think of it more as respect for one's family and ancestors. You have a heritage, you have a legacy to inherit. Aren't you tired of being a disappointment to this family? Evan's face.
I don't know. I'll let you know when I am.
Oh, Alex. It would mean so much to me for you to value the things that matter to our family.
What matters to our family? Besides your name?
Power.
I don't want power.
And yet you've inherited it.
All I see is your eyes above the computer screen. It's so weird. I'm used to seeing like your full face. I don't like it, it's weird.
Look at it.
I told her I had to be mean to you today, so I am being your dad.
No, that's fine. I'm here for it.
Alex,
I just see you from here up.
He's looking over his menu at you. This might sound difficult on you. Are you ill?
Oh, Well, you know, I did have that
Yes.
sickness that was going around, still kind of getting over it a little bit.
You've inherited this power, this traditional, not just the name. I am here to help you open your mind when you're.
We played that game before, and it never ended well.
Alex, I've come today because my supervisor has told me that you're ready, that it is time. The Auric will help you.
Do I know what he's talking about?
Make a Arcana or History check. Did that mean something to David as a MTG fan?
As an MTG player, yes.
Oh, a history check?
Yep.
That's a better roll. Alright, one of you has to do something.
Don't yell at your dice.
I am! That's a little better. 14.
Okay. You've heard this around campus, but you're not really sure what it is. Maybe some sort of like student government agency?
Did you say the Oracle?
Auric?
Auric.
O-R-I-Q.
O-R-I-Q. The Auric is ready for me? Is that what he said?
Yes. He said his supervisor says it's time.
Time for what?
Time for you to honor your family. Time for you to understand power. Time for you to grow from your failure.
Just want to say something. Since you're playing her father now, had the opportunity. Time for you to get a watch.
Time for you to get a sundial. Callum probably would have made you a watch. He's an artificer.
Spoiler alert.
Oh no, I've already told Nate I expect fun stuff for Alex. Right, this chair is...
No, I mean, he's an artificer.
I can't move.
Well, Alex, are you ready to accept our help, or do you still need more growth?
What exactly does this entail? I mean, I have classes and I'm still studying for exams.
This would allow you to access a more accelerated program.
Okay. And for what purpose?
To grow into your name, Alex!
And what if I don't want to? Just throwing it out there. Or do I not have a choice in the matter?
Always have a choice, dear. And I know you'll make the correct one.
Do I have to make this choice tonight?
You do. But perhaps it would make you feel better if you were to speak to your mother first.
Yeah. No, my parents didn't go to Strixhaven. I didn't really dig that deep into their backstory.
You don't believe your father did. He never talked about college. Mostly he talks about his platoon, like his unit. Your mom, you're not sure. She sounds like she's had quite a bit of schooling.
Right. Just don't know if it's Strixhaven proper.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Did Mother have to go through anything like this? It sounds like she had some type of education. Or is this strictly for you?
I've always been very proud of your mother. We met when we were both students. I attended school in the Hexopolis, and she attended Lorehold. Head of her class, discoveries every which way.
And me trying to follow in mother's footsteps and become a researcher and make the same types of discoveries. Is that not good enough? I thought that's why you sent me here.
By this time, your mother was making her discoveries, delving into them, using the powers in her mind. My schooling, well, doesn't matter. You will access the magic you refuse to touch. You will bring glory to our house. You will do it all in the name of the Winchester family. The gods will smile on us.
And what if I don't?
Oh, you will graduate, Alex. I know you wouldn't.
No, not
us.
graduate. Magic. What if the gods said, no, this one doesn't get magic? You can't force magic on somebody.
We'll see.
Stab at my duck or whatever it is I'm eating.
Chunky goose!
The goose.
Chubby goose? I don't know. Chunky goose?
Chunky
Whatever it was.
goose.
Chunky goose.
Alright. So you finish your meal in silence. He gives a few, like, awkward clearings of his throat and says, your mother is in Lorehold. I'm sure she's delved into the crevasse if you would like to go visit her. I need to hear your answer tonight.
Great. Sounds like a plan.
You're playing her very well, by the way. Like, I can see it. It's great.
Well, because there's things that she's thinking in her head, but she's not saying out loud.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't want to say them out loud because it's not supposed to be said out loud, but she's thinking, like, motherfucker's crazy. Like, I'm looking for, like, exits in case I want to make a bolt for it, but she's not going to do any of that stuff because she's too much of a coward.
Let me check something real quick. Not ominous or anything.
No, not at all.
Gotta pull up a profile. Your father has cast a spell on you many times to make you more receptive to things he's told you to do. It's how you made it through quite a bit of his poking and prodding in your mind to try to unlock some potential. You're always aware of it at the end. It's funny because the material component for it is he has to put on a little bit of makeup. So, when you see your father apply his lip balm, it makes you think he has very luscious lips. Always makes you nervous to see him put his chapstick on.
I have like a visceral reaction to chapstick. Nobody in our group put on chapstick. Alex might run.
So he does cast friends on you, and then says,
Don't have to make a save for that?
you don't. It just gives the caster advantage for future like charisma checks.
Okay.
He's not casting anything additional that you can feel. Actually, go ahead and make a charisma save.
Charisma save?
Yep.
Oh, balls. That's a straight roll. And I'm doing so well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on!
Off to a good start. Okay.
It's 4 rolls below 10.
And you're thinking that going to see your mother and getting her side of things is a really good idea. You've always appreciated her input, and you know that she'll have something good to say, even if you don't quite value what your father says. You came into this rather angry, but now you're feeling guilt. I'll be waiting at your dorm. Leaves in the carriage.
Oh, so you're giving me a ride back, right?
He leaves in the carriage.
Oh, fuck!
You can call another one. You just, like, literally flag them down to take you out to Lorehold. Otherwise, it's like a half-hour walk.
Well, it was a 40-minute ride to get there by carriage.
Oh, I was thinking you were still on campus. Yeah, so, like...
No, I need a carriage.
probably an hour to get to where she is in Lorehold. Okay. Yeah, he'll take you back to campus. My mistake. I thought you guys were still on campus.
Okay. So I was like, whoa. Wait a minute.
Okay. He goes back to his book.
I pretend I'm reading. In my head, I'm just like...
If only you had a friend you could talk to.
I didn't know we were involving David. You want to play too?
I'm here. It's up to whatever happens.
And he said mom is at Lorehold College.
Yeah. So do you want to pick up Presreath before heading to Lorehold?
Yes, I do.
Where is this in my timeline?
That's a good question. Well, since you probably already leveled up, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
You will notice that your friend Presreath has really pretty iron circlet that she wears around her head. It looks like it kind of has thorns.
Has your hair grown back?
I would assume so then, because I got shaved.
Oh, it did get cut.
Yeah.
It has not been all that long, so maybe as long as mine.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I figured that's where it was. It was long. I would describe that as long. So.
Oh.
Probably shorter than her hair now,
okay.
but longer than mine. I don't know.
Okay. And now you have a circlet?
Yeah.
What?
You're about to die. this is it. This is it.
This is how it ends.
The end. And thus ends Alex.
This is the end of Alex.
Jen dies. She rolled a 1 in real life.
This chair rolled a 1.
The chair can't roll.
Yeah, you're in 707 or 709?
Oh,
We're on the same
definitely
floor.
a number.
I'm gonna go down. I think you're in 709.
Yeah, I can believe that's a number I got.
I'm gonna go down and...
Hello.
Hey.
791, that's it.
91. I knew there was a 9 in there. Hey, you in?
Yeah.
I'm saying this from outside the door. I knocked on your door.
Are you
in there?
If I say no, what happens?
One of your roommates can answer. I don't know.
And then she goes on an adventure with a random NPC.
Yeah. Like, yes, I'm in. Like, well, that's a weird way to knock on someone's door. You in? Like,
what?
Well, who are you talking to? Because if they say no, then clearly, what's...
You gonna open the door or just make fun of me from inside?
Yes. Yes, I will. What's up? Open the door. What's up? How you doing?
Not good.
No?
And I will proceed to explain how the evening has gone thus far. So yeah, he's kind of a dick, and I need to go see my mother, and I really just don't want to go by myself.
As you're telling me all this, I start hiding all of my makeup.
You don't have any chapstick, do you?
No, not anymore.
So, will you come with me?
Of course. Where to?
Or hold?
Okay. I was just there.
Oh, well.
What did we do there?
The map?
Oh. Well, here's a different map.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I should probably.
You should have bought an actual
Roll20.
sandbox.
I'm not in Roll20. I should probably get in there.
You won't need it. That's okay.
Oh. Okay.
So, when you arrive on the Lorehold Canyon, it is evening, sunset time. Sun spills beautifully into all the crevasses of Lorehold. You can see this, the peaks of this place, the statues sticking up haphazardly everywhere, the star arches. You also notice a very big dragon perched on one of the mountaintops. It's beautiful and red, and you know this is the Lorehold dragon. She, what is her name? I never remember her first name.
I can't remember.
Whatever, I can't remember her first name.
I know it's a 7-drop.
No, Lorehold.
Johnny Lorehold.
Johnny Lorehold. No, it's a lady. So Jenny Lorehold.
That is not a map. What is this? Haven?
That's just the drawing.
Jen, look at the screen.
I can't see from here.
It's just a setting, just for you to know the setting. But that's not Lorehold campus. That's where you'll be going.
Okay.
So this beautiful red dragon, it is immense. It is as big as one of the mountains. And it's also draped in all sorts of scrolls. It turns its massive head to you. Velamachus Lorehold, obviously, is who it is. And you hear, resonating in your head, dream, seek, protect Strixhaven. Then you see her eyes look up to the ever-present moon, then to the Hexopolis, direction you came with your father. Then you arrive at the crevasse!
And I just heard that in my head?
Yep.
Up to you.
You okay?
No, I'm not having a good day. I will relay what it said.
Maybe you need to go to sleep.
Well, not yet. Although, I'm gonna crawl into one of these crevasses right now.
Oh, okay.
There are some students and professors here on campus that will direct you to where Mrs. Winchester is poking around, and they're a little annoyed by it, that she's there. Actually, make an insight check for me.
One of you has to do something.
Yeah, they're a little annoyed for some reason.
I'm switching them out! This is crap! All of them!
They direct
I don't know where my dice are.
They direct you to...
Giant bag of dice, they're right there.
I'm listening.
They direct you to an area you have not been yet. Despite having classes down there, this is more of a off-limits place because you know that things can kill you beyond the dragon door. And then you find your mother. Oh, honey! I'm so glad you're here!
Oh,
honey, I'm so glad you're here! And that's why she doesn't have a British
Pipette,
accent.
how you doing?
it's fine. Ow. I'll hug her back.
But you can't be down here.
Oh, Father said you were down here and I needed to talk to you.
Oh, what's wrong?
Besides the awkward almost 2 hours I just spent with Father, nothing.
I'm so glad you spent some quality time together.
Wait till I tell you what he told me, unless you know all about it, I don't know.
What?
Said something about the Auric is ready for me. His supervisor says that the Auric is ready for me. Don't know what that means.
Trying to recruit you to his job. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Have you seen these statues down here? Have you even been down here yet? Let me show you. Lorehold is this...
I want to insight check that she doesn't know what that means. Come on! It was a 16 and then it flipped to a 6! God damn it!
You haven't rolled over 10 yet.
It's a 7.
I'm so nervous for what's coming next.
Oh, you what the dog?
Okay, David. David. We had to put special safeguards in place for David because he dies so frequently.
I mean, so, as you do. Oh, by the way, this is my friend Pressreed. Pressreed, this is my mother.
I think there's a statue here of you. This not you? And she walks you over to a statue that has it's a single girl with 2 heads. And one is furious and one is crying.
Why is there a statue of me here?
Well, you know, I always think of it that way, but maybe it's an ancestor. It's probably not you. It's fine. Let's, like I was saying, you shouldn't be down here.
But you just said you were going to show me what's down here.
I'm starting to think that you need to get stronger. I don't know if this is the place for you just yet.
Okay.
Maybe your father is right. Maybe someday you'll be strong enough to follow in my footsteps. I don't know if that's yet.
Everybody keeps talking about being strong. Strong in what way? I've been here 3 months. It's not like I've had, you know, years of schooling under my belt. I feel like you're pushing me for something that is going to happen eventually, but for some whatever reason you think it should happen now.
Well, dear, I think that there are screams. There are screams, and suddenly there's crashing and rocks falling, and the sand around you vibrates a little bit, and 3 spider-like creatures crawl out of the darkness beyond your vision, and I need the 2 of you to roll for initiative.
Oh, shit.
Okay, let me open up D&D Beyond again. I thought I was done playing D&D.
Oh, how wrong you were.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any maneuvers yet.
You need to get stronger and learn your maneuvers. This is look. Okay,
Parents are weird. College is weird.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's this side of the table.
It's not.
It is.
David, you almost died before.
Well, true. But I also didn't.
Alright, Alex, how'd you do?
7.
Presry.
Depends on what side I am. Okay.
That's your choice now, remember?
Oh, that is true, but I still like the whole. Wow. You refrained our entire solo, and now you don't.
I'm putting all the negative juju in Nate's seat.
17 on initiative because I'm good.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alex, you will be going last.
Of course.
Who would have thought?
If Nate rolls bad next week, I'm gonna feel really bad.
Okay. There are 4 of these hideous spider-legged creatures that suddenly appear from behind some statues and pillars. We're gonna theater of the mind this. Ahead of you is the direction you came in, and behind you is this open dragon door that seemingly disappears into darkness. And you've always been told it's more like a sophomore, junior level thing to do. So
Are they blocking the path of either of those doors?
they're blocking the path of the door you came in from.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, good. I have 13 hit points. I'm gonna be great.
Don't worry. You'll
Yeah,
be
these
fine.
are big, creepy things. They're large. They're large in size, and there are 4 of them. They have these purple spikes coming out of their back, and before Presry can do anything, your mother turns to you and says, "Oh no! We have to find a way out. You don't fight them. You can't protect me. You're not strong enough." And then it is Presry's turn. See these 4 immense things, and given how the battle against a couple of lizards went, they're not sure how this would go.
Wow. Okay.
She's saying, run.
Yeah. How big are these?
They are large in size.
Okay. And how far away are these?
Maybe 100 feet.
Okay. And where are we trying to get to?
The only door that's open up to our escape is the dragon door.
We
And
have
we
the
have-
exit beyond them, if you have any way to get past them, or the dragon door behind you. You could try hiding in the room somewhere. You could just fight them. Your mother
is a
has so
big-
many utility spells equipped.
This is a big area if they're 100 feet from where we're standing.
And we have to get past them.
If we want to go out the way we came.
Okay.
If not, there's the other door. We just don't know where it goes.
This what they look like.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna ask her mom if she has the key to that door.
It's just open.
It
It's
is
open.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the door. Let's go. The door. Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
go
start back into the door.
It's bad. We're running.
Yeah, door.
Help! It's again.
So on your turn, you start running to the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll like. Yeah. Let's go.
Where is my music?
And then.
Yes.
And how big is the? Oh, these are like 25-foot wide doors. That's a giant door. Okay, I can't do that. Never mind. Okay.
Okay, how fast are they? Oh, they have okay speed. Next is them. They're going to try to close in on you. They quickly close in on your mother. And
You said they were 100 feet away.
Oh,
They get to
you're
her?
correct. No, they do not. They do not. Yeah, they're still
That's very bad.
60 feet away. And then it is your mom's turn. She's Alex
Run for the door!
in her cute little pencil skirt.
If she could,
I picture she's Evie from the Mummy.
I was
Yes.
gonna say like the. God, what's her name? Dallas, whatever, from Jurassic World was able to do it. Run from
Yeah,
T-Rex in
and her
heels,
heels.
so she's
Yeah, right.
fine.
I have something I can do.
Can you do it while you run?
Yes. So that means she won't be able to damage, but she is going to summon something to block their path. You hear some what?
I've never seen her use magic. Okay.
You hear her utter some foul words, and billowing smoke comes up from the sand, and something. Hold on. I had an idea of what I wanted to summon, and then I changed my mind in the moment. It looks like a red devil. It has short horns on its head, and it's brandishing a sword. What languages do you speak?
Common and celestial.
Yeah, you don't understand what he says, but you do see in his body language that this towering, large creature, a large humanoid creature, inclines his head to your mother. And she does the same, and then says something in this strange guttural language, and points at the creatures attacking.
And I'm just standing there with my mouth hanging open. Because I've never seen her cast magic before.
What do you do?
As far as I knew, she didn't have magic.
What do you do on your turn?
I stand there, like, what the? We need to talk! And then I turn around and I start running.
Alright, how fast can you run? 30?
Yeah. So if I dash, I can get 60. Okay.
Alright, back up to PP? PW? Pros Reef? Not PP. Nope. Not PP. Alright, I do have to roll his. Oof.
Can I? What is? I'm gonna put a Is there like a good way to fun? Are they they're chasing after us? Obviously.
Yes.
Is there like a good area I can throw a sphere of darkness just to distract them?
Sure. You can put it right on them. They are pretty grouped together. I'm not sure how big a sphere of darkness would
It's
be.
15-foot diameter.
You can at least get
You get like 1.5 of them.
Would I be able to put it like forwards, like when they run through it, they kind of like or like have to run around it, kind of thing?
That is clever. Yes, you
I can do that to try and give us a little bit more time, and then keep running. So 35 more feet.
So, if you cast magical darkness, what can see through that?
As far as I know, nothing, because everything says stuff about not being able to see through magical darkness. Magical darkness spreads from point you choose, yada yada yada. Darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through it, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. So you'd have to see
if they have dark
through
vision,
magical.
they still can't see.
Yes, they would need to have.
They have a special sight, but I don't think it counts. No problem.
Oh, do they have tremor sense? Or something like that?
No, they have something though. So after Presreath, it is their turn. So in total, you've all gone about 130 feet. So you were 100 feet away, plus that 30 more. They went 40, doubled for their action to 80. So,
Well, wouldn't we have gone 60? We were 100 feet away and then we all go around 60?
well, Mom took us
That's true,
opportunity to cast a spell.
yeah. Okay.
Did you use your action to dash?
Well, I did darkness and move, and then I moved.
I was okay. I would have dashed, but if I see my mom starting to lag behind, I'm gonna slow down
Yeah.
and let her catch up.
So we don't kind of be with the mom yet.
Yeah.
So now there is darkness in place, and there's a demon blocking the way. Did you cast the darkness on the demon?
I wouldn't have done it on him if I knew he's an ally.
Okay. Yeah, you get the feeling that he is an ally at this point.
So I would make it so that they would have to, the monsters would have to run through the darkness or around it, and the demon could deal with it. Yeah.
Okay. Two of the hunters emit a pulse of energy. I need you both to make a wisdom save. Marion will as well.
Okay, I think we're good, but we'll see.
Oh my god!
He ain't good.
I don't know what's happening.
What'd you get?
5.
Oh, okay.
17.
Okay. One of you failed.
I want to know.
One of the three of you, yeah. Two of these hunters stop on the other side of the darkness and go around. However, that changes their movement. Two of them plow right through it. Does that impact their speed?
No.
Just what they can see. Okay.
Yeah, they would just be running blindly.
On the other side, the demon is waiting for them. And he is holding his action to attack on his turn. Oh, I love playing so many. It's just great.
It's a busy day for you.
Glad I brought you along! Sorry!
Alright, it is your mom's turn.
Die today.
Once again, she says, Alex, go! Save yourself!
I'm not leaving you here!
Trust me, I can protect myself. I need you to live. And she's going to cast Charm Monster on one of these. So he needs to make a... Oh, nice. You got 5 plus 3, you got an 8. So one of them stops moving. Oh, okay. Do that? Do anything. Those two.
Okay, you need to be.
She says, "Don't worry, I have a way out."
Would you care to share?
Not in 6 seconds, no.
Can I show her the Roll20 chat?
In Roll20.
Yeah. You
Oh,
can...
okay, I mean, she can see it. She can see it. That's a summon greater demon. I think she's good.
She does take a fighting pose, but make a perception check for me. Come on, Jen, you gotta roll above a 10.
Come on.
Hey! Not when it matters.
Right, this does not matter at all.
That's an
But-
18.
Okay, 18. Your mother is BSing with this fighter stance. She's like,
She's like Sailor Mooning it.
but her magic here is really impressive, and you're like, maybe mom can take care of herself. And then it is the Afridi's turn. What he gonna do?
Is that the thing she summoned?
Yeah. He can conjure an elemental, but I don't want more.
Well, when you said you were playing D&D, we assumed you meant you were playing D&D against yourself.
Okay.
Do all the combats now.
It's not a co-op game anymore. It's just a Jamie game.
He's gonna multi-attack his the two that are closest to him that just came out. This was his held action. What? No. Show me. One. Okay. So shing shing, and you think it's pretty cool to see this beastie character using his scimitar the way it is. And maybe Presrate's gonna practice in her room and pretend she'll be an Afridi when she grows up. No. Both of those will carve some good chunks out of this beast, to the point that one of them looks a little bloodied. Right, then it is Alex's turn.
I'm going to just keep. Is mom moving 30 feet every time she does an action?
Saying, save yourself.
Or is she just staying put?
She stayed put this time.
Too far away to even do anything.
No,
At this
you
point.
haven't moved this turn yet.
Where are you?
We're
close together, right?
I would assume I'm 35 feet ahead, and then she didn't move, so now I'm basically 35 feet away from you, and then you're
So I'm in the middle.
You're right by your mom, yeah.
So
Well,
you're
not in
closer to the
you're,
door.
You're I'm close to the door. You're right next
I'm
to your
like,
mom, and your mom's saying, "Go on without me. We're taking care of these demons now, and we're the bug things now." And you're like, "Time to decide." Man, this would be so different if I wasn't here to experience this.
I'm gonna stay put for one more round. If these things come any closer. Because right now they're being held at bay just because of their movement, right? They didn't have enough movement to catch up.
Yeah.
But does it look like they would catch up to us?
2 of them are engaged with the Afridi, and 2 of them will still target you.
Do we know what happened with her failed save?
Oh yeah, did my failed wisdom save do anything?
You don't know?
Oh. Cool. I will back up another 30 feet, but instead of dashing, I'm going to hold my action. And if any of them charge at me, I will pull out my sword. My long sword.
Presrate? You see your friend taking a stance. See the mom casting spells. You see this demon helping you. None of these are good things. You see this these 4 creatures attacking. This is not a good situation.
How far am I away from them?
How much did you run? Just
I
once?
ran. I'm basically 135 feet section ahead of them. So I'm
And we
like.
were still like 30, 40 feet away.
So we're like 60 feet from the monsters?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, I will use. Large monsters are 10 by 10.
Mhm.
Are there the two that came through adjacent to each other?
They're a 10 by 10, yes.
Okay,
Oh,
I
are you
will.
going green flame blade?
No,
No?
that's way too far away.
Oh.
I will entangle the ones that are
Ooh.
adjacent, and they will.
How long do you... Can you cast that while you have darkness up?
Oh, yeah, I can't because it's both concentration.
How
You're
about
right.
that wand you got?
How about it? Let me see. It lets me do. Do ya? I need to see what this thing does. What the range it do. Oh, that's enough. Yeah, I'll use oh, that's 5 charges. Oh, that's 5 charges. Okay, I'll do it once. I'll use Hold Monster on one of the ones that are through the darkness. So, Wisdom save for 17.
18, natural 18.
Oh, that hurts.
Plus 3 wisdom, so. Oh, it's one charge. It's okay. It's just one charge from your wand. Remember?
5?
Yeah, 5. It recharges. If it doesn't break. It recharges, no problem.
Yeah, that's all fine.
It doesn't
We're all good.
count one of
Nothing
your spell
happened
slots.
bad here, yeah.
So you see
And I'm gonna...
It just fizzles.
fizzles.
Yeah.
Aww.
And then I'm gonna make my way 35 feet towards the door.
Okay. When you cast your spell, these purple spikes on its back flared up really brightly.
It doesn't like spells. Granted, the book said it was a mage hunter, so it probably doesn't like spells.
So you were heading towards the door, you
Yes.
said? Okay. Okay. So then it is their turn. That one turns his attention to you.
Oh, that's good. I'm farther away than everyone else.
Even though you don't see eyes on him,
Oh.
he turns towards you.
Okay.
Is this something from Magic as
No,
well?
I mean it might be. I don't know the Strixhaven lore as much, but I do like the idea that spell sensing movement is cool.
And he will run after you.
Does it run past me to get to him?
Well, it doesn't have that much movement,
her?
does it?
He has a 40 speed, 40 climb, 10 hook fly. So.
Okay.
He'll take they're smarter than Odalin. So he'll take a curve around you.
Okay.
To continue at you. And try to claw you. At this point you are reaching that dragon's mouth cave. Would you try to run inside of it, or are you stopping right there?
If this thing is coming at me, I would stay.
Instead of going inside?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to attack you. He's clawing at you. 2 claw attacks. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 to hit.
Hits.
That's 15 slashing.
Okay.
And then the second one will miss.
God, 15 slashing on 1 hit, that would knock me down.
Yeah.
That would probably, yeah, you're level 1 still, so it would kill you.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't kill me.
Oh, it must be nice!
Two of them remain engaged with the Afridi, and the other one looks at you. When you failed that wisdom save, it's like he's zeroed in on you now. unless you're gone, he's gonna continue following you. As he runs in to attack you, your mother's yelling, "No! No, here! I'm here! Don't go up for her!" 21 to hit you.
Oh, I have a really good armor class, but not that high.
15 slashing. So there's this
That was my idea.
slash diagonally across your chest. Oh, there you go. And the second one will miss. So, and then it is your mother's turn. She looks at you. She looks at you. She has a book as well.
The same book I have?
No, she has a book as well.
Oh.
And you've seen her use this many times, but you thought she was just studying. She looks in it, reads something, looks at you and says, "I said go!" and shoves you with a power you've never felt before.
Well, I don't feel anything. I'm unconscious.
Oh, you're out?
I have 13 hit points.
You didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
She did. She said that with a.
As you fall.
Yeah.
The last thing you see is your mother shoving you towards this dragon door. Okay. Afridi continues to be engaged with these two mage hunters. Is able to slash and take out one of them. The other one he continues to fight with. Alex.
That's save? Oh no, I am not!
You're not in good standings. Every roll's been under 10. Time for death saves.
Use your special death save dice.
Yeah, that doesn't have numbers
I rolled
on
a
it.
natural 1 last time I used it.
That'll be fine, John. Have David roll it for you. No, you'll definitely die.
Come on. Please. I'm too young to die. Oh, it's a fail!
Oh. Well, that sucks.
Did she get advanced into the dragon door then?
She was yeeted towards it, but I don't think she was close to it.
No, she
I
was
think
like.
I'm like 30 feet away at this point.
Yeah,
you went
You're
another
30 feet away from me, yeah.
But you're at the door.
I'm close to it, but yes.
So I'm like 30 feet from you.
Okay.
Okay. Resri.
I will
You saw
run
your
to
friend
her
drop,
and
yeah.
then cure wounds at 2nd level. So 2d8 plus 3. 2d8 plus 3. Hey, I got 13 plus 3 hit points for ya.
13, so 16?
Yeah, but
I mean, I'm back to
13,
full.
yeah, you're full. Get up, you can't die here.
That sucked.
Yeah, trust me, I know. Trust me.
That does put you opportunity attack range from the one that was attacking you, though.
That would, yeah,
Yeah,
I would,
you left it
I
melee.
would have to get 1 melee from that one, yes.
Never actually wanted to roll low.
You never want to roll low. Because, yeah, that's true. If I die during the opportunity attack, he doesn't heal. She doesn't heal.
10.
Misses. Unless you got pluses.
10.
Yeah. We good then.
Alright. So you pop back up on the brink of death. Mage hunters are next. Okay. That one is going to kind of squeal as you're skirting the edge of this dragon door. Sees Alex get thrown away from her. It sees you. Which one is more delicious? Well, the one she has marked. It runs in. It tries to grapple you. Strangely. Tries to pick you up. So, that's going to be a contested strength save.
Strength save?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. It's my good one.
Ooh. Yeah, but I got real good.
Come on. Oh, that's good. 16.
Okay, I got a natural 20.
Oh, fuck me.
It picks you up with its claws and its teeth and begins dragging you away from this door.
Well, wouldn't I get an opportunity attack then?
Oh, you can, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Good
So-
call. Good call.
With that, I would use second level inflict wounds for 40-10 damage.
I hate level 1.
So that's a spell attack. So
Oh, I forgot about my supernatural gift. If I go down again, I'll remember it.
So does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so 40-10 necrotic.
Nice.
11, 12, 13.
Wow.
That's not as great as I want it to be.
You had the potential to knock it out with 40-10, but not with a 13.
Yeah, no.
13.
Yeah, that was bad.
What?
That was low.
So, can you do a spell as your opportunity attack because of Warcaster?
Warcaster, yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, it is your mom's turn. She's going to shove you again. And say, I said go!
But I'm grappled.
I'm really trying
She's
here.
shoving you with the thing.
Oh, God! Just take her with you!
Unfortunately, that only pushes you 5 feet. So, that's her bonus. What is she going to do? A whole lot of attack. She's going to. You watch her. She says, "I'll lead them away. Go." And
I don't think this one's going to listen to you!
pull something out, blows on it, and she turns into a misty cloud. I love your reaction to all this. And then swirls around the creatures, and they bite at her, 2 of them at least. The one that's grappling you, I mean, it's holding you. What's it going to do? The Afridi's turn, now that those 2 are well, it's just... The one is engaged with him. Alright, this one that he is engaged with is almost down. One that is distracted by your mom, and there's one that is trying to drag you away. Alex, what do you do on your turn? Pretty damaged.
I'm at full hit points.
Are you?
Yeah, I healed it
the
at
second
full,
level.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm at full hit points. I'm debating if I want to try to do a strength check to get out of the grapple or just try to stab it. Well, you've heard it, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
You've heard
a little
it.
bit, yeah.
Oh, wait. But if you attack when you're grappled, you have disadvantage, though, don't
And
you?
if you attack something else, I believe. I don't remember exactly.
Oh, I have a grapple thing. Grappled. Your speed becomes 0 and you can't benefit from bonus of speed. It doesn't say.
Okay.
I think that's it, because it doesn't say. It doesn't say you'd be attacking at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe that's restrained.
Yeah, that could be restrained.
Okay. Then, since it's already hurt, I'm gonna try to take a swing at it with my sword. Because I had it out already. That's a dirty 20!
Nice. Excellent,
It's only
excellent.
a D8 plus 3, but I'll take it. 5 hit points. Slash it through the eye.
It doesn't have eyes, and perhaps that's why your attack doesn't seem to do the type of damage you were hoping for.
That's all I get.
Yes.
Hit it again! This hurts!
She's still grappled.
Yep.
I chose to attack it instead of trying to get out of it.
And how far away is it from me? Roughly?
Probably 50 feet by now.
Yeah, because it tried to drag me back.
Well, wait, it can only go 40.
Yeah, it made the
limit,
grapple then
so
movie.
40.
Okay. I will. 40.
For the record, that was restrained. Restrained says attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and attack rolls have disadvantage. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Grappled was just you're being princess carried.
I will. I will move 35 feet to get close to this guy again. And best bet is I'm gonna have to drop the darkness and cast Entangle to keep this person around.
Your darkness did what you intended. It
Yeah.
caused the Afridi to have advantage on attacks against 2 of them, and the other 2 had to go around it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so I'm gonna entangle the one around me, so it has to do strength 13 to be restrained.
Okay.
Oh, is that the one holding me?
He got a 6.
Okay, so he's restrained.
Woohoo!
Okay. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay. That one is going to try. How do they try to get out of that?
A creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed the same so it be restrained. Creature restrained by the planes can use its action to make a strength check against save DC.
We'll do that. Plus
Okay.
4, so 11.
Miss.
Okay, so he's still restrained and struggling and still carrying you in his awkward claws like a big old magic lobster with spikes. Ifriti, no, that's not his turn yet. One is still engaged with the Ifriti, and the other one is now chasing your mom in her gaseous form out the way you came in. Then it is the Afridi's turn, and he will absolutely destroy the one he's fighting with, because his attacks are cray-cray. Okay, nice. Yeah, that one's definitely down, for sure. Yeah, that's it for them. That's a lot to track at once. Alex.
Strength check! To get out of this thing!
You don't want to be carried? He's just trying to help you stay away from that
I'm
dragon
trying
door.
to get you to the crest of the door.
Come on!
He's trying to keep you away from it. He doesn't want you going down there. It's dangerous. Come on.
21.
Nice. Yeah, you drop out of there. You tiptoe around the entanglement, and it scream in anger.
And I will. Now it's grappled. No, it's restrained. So even if it takes an opportunity attack on me, it's a disadvantage. Because I'm running the fuck away.
Okay, here goes.
I'm running towards Presreath and grabbing her hand and then dashing towards the door.
Okay, the first attack was 22 to hit, but you said at disadvantage, so let me do the disadvantage. 14. You almost died again.
Well, I have the supernatural gift, which means if I go down, or when I'm damaged, well, if I go down after 13 hit points, I don't get a reaction.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you remember to use that. That'd be cool.
Well, but here's the thing. If you hit me for more than my max HP, I don't get my reaction at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Alright. So
yeah,
you
I run. I just run.
Yep.
Where are you running to?
The dragon door.
Okay. I would say you've definitely made it inside the entrance.
Okay. Are these spiders big enough to go through that entrance?
Not if we close the door.
If there's an actual door, or just an opening.
It's a dragon door. I would assume there's a door.
People say door, but that doesn't mean there's a door there. It could just be an
When
opening.
I say door, it means door.
Okay. I will tell you what you see once we...
Okay.
I will... The thing is not too far from me, so I will move up to 5 feet, because it couldn't move last turn. and then inflict wounds at level 1.
This is the one that was holding her?
Yes.
Alright, yeah.
Hopefully this can kill it.
If it's an attack roll, you have advantage.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. Okay, 19. So 3d10.
Ooh, I love inflict wounds. Such a good spell.
Odalyn has that.
I mean, you gotta hit though.
Right.
If you hit, it does nothing.
Yeah, and her regular hit is better.
So 19.
Ooh, okay.
Is it still down? Or is it not down?
It's still standing,
Still standing, that's what I meant to say.
These things are pretty beefy.
Okay,
Pretty beefy.
from there I will run to the door. Towards the door. I don't think I'll get to the door.
You're both inside. Mage hunters. One is standing in the entanglement, just absolutely screeching that its quarry got away. Technically, it's still tracking Alex. Very upset that it... two of them are dead. So, looking through this doorway, you see Greedy. Wondering how long that's gonna last. And you see that one has chased the gaseous form of your mom out another door. Down here, because it is already after 8, I have a whole dungeon map for this. But that, I expected you guys to just flee and not Please remember that's always an option. You don't have to fight the Draco Lich. That should be the motto of our group.
Well,
you don't have to
I
fight the
was
Draco
gonna
Lich.
flee, but then Mom stayed. And I'm staying with Mom!
She could have taken care of this, no problem.
Alex didn't know that!
So, beyond the dragon door is, and you heard just crazy sounds from these angry mage hunters, but beyond the dragon door is something called an oubliette. Like a prison. But it's interesting that they won't cross the threshold. And you make an Arcana check. Prez, you can as well, you know, to even out her negative rolls over there.
Can I help her to give her advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't feel right making the rolls for her backstory stuff.
Hey!
Hey.
That's better. 19.
You are confident that in the studies you've done, there must be something in the doorway here that's some sort of word against creatures. Okay. So, oubliette can be like a prison. You go through a long tunnel beyond this one very plain prison area. Cavern. But you have to crawl through a tunnel on the other side. You're very worried about your mom. And you're hoping that you can get through this quickly to find her somewhere on the other side. Beyond that is a dungeon, and we're gonna say that maybe you don't die. That would be great. Don't die as you escape the dungeon.
Yeah, you would think.
It's very quiet down here, and the neat thing is this would be an amazing discovery to share with your mom. So the whole time you're down here, you're probably thinking that you can't wait to tell her about it. But you're also kind of mad at her for not telling you about the magic. I want to finish getting through those before I tell you something else that happened to you.
Okay.
There's a very tall chamber, and you see that an exit is straight up. How would you get out of that? Like a big square, kind of like a skyscraper shape, and the exit is through the top.
I have a Dungeoneer's pack. Because I have like some rope and stuff.
Kittens and rope?
Kittens. Hold on, what else comes in a Dungeoneer's pack? Actually, write all of it in. Dungeoneer pack. Backpack, crowbar, hammer.
Back.
If it has a hammer, it
Pittance.
has hammer and pittance, and I have rope also.
50 feet of rope. Is it higher than 50 feet?
Yes.
I have 50 also.
Oh, okay.
Is it higher than 100?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. So 50 feet of rope each, and then your hammer and pittance.
Do you have Dungeoneer's pack or Explorer's pack?
I have probably one of the other ones.
Fuck. Because 10 pittance isn't really going to be enough to... Well, what I can do
You can
is I can
set 'em
take the
up.
pittance...
When I climb up, I can take them out.
Well, what I'm thinking is let me do the pittance all the way to the top. And then throw the rope down.
Okay.
And then as you climb up the rope, you can take... Well, 10 pittance, I don't know if that's going to be enough to get up to the top.
I mean, yeah, it should be.
Because I can space them out.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to start taking pittance and I'm going to hammer them into the wall and I'm going to use those and start climbing up. I'm going to take both sets of rope and like wrap them around me.
Okay.
Like over, like crisscross over my shoulders. And then start climbing up. And if I make it to the top,
yeah,
I'm going to tie the rope together and I'm going to drop it back down for Presby.
Okay. Through the power of teamwork and friendship, you're able to get out of there. It did take some effort, and waiting for you at the top is your mom.
I will... Presby's out? She's good?
Yes, you help her out. You're both panting, you're filthy, covered in dungeon grime, and your mom is standing there in her blouse and her pencil skirt, just like, oh, so glad you made it.
What the fuck? Well, first I give her a hug, and then I say, what the fuck?
I told you, I'm not strong enough yet. I could handle myself. I'm an adult.
Where did all that come from?
Honey, I went to Lorehold.
Yeah?
I learned anything?
Yeah, all the things that you taught me. You didn't teach me any of that.
That's why you're here. It's alright. I know it's been a very busy day for you.
So you've had magic this whole time. My entire life.
Does everyone in our family. As we hope for you, sweetie.
You stood aside when Father would do his experiments. Wondered why you never intervened.
Well, I know it's been such a busy day for you, and this is a lot to process, so why don't I just walk you back to your room? You can give your father his answer.
Why don't you explain to me exactly what this auric is supposed to do?
That means nothing to me.
Can I make another insight check?
Sure.
I don't believe her! I just found out she lied my entire life!
Everything is suspect.
10! All my dice are against me.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So I had to make a roll.
Oh.
It was above a 10 though.
Okay.
Anyway. You don't really believe her, but she's not giving anything away either. Like, you can personally suspect, but she's not necessarily giving any information away. And it's your mom. Why would you doubt her in the first place? Alright. You also have plenty of time to question if you would like to. Take your auto horse carriage back to your room.
Father keeps saying something about power. Is he talking about magical power or just political power? Like, I don't want it to have anything to do with the things that he does. I'm following your path, not his.
Oh. Well, sweetie, this is going to sound very pretentious, but I'm somewhat important in our research circles, and I'm on the I almost said the school board.
I'm in the PTA.
I'm on the. I ran 5 PTA committees when anyway.
Distractions.
I am on the city council. Go to school, complete your studies, grow in your power so that you can be in control of your destiny. Today was an absolute disaster. You would have died down there. You have to be better.
That's why I'm here, to be better, but I've been here 3 months.
Well, perhaps your father's right about that accelerated program.
Nothing about it sounds right.
Honey, I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist.
I'm sorry, did your mom come out?
Did what?
The mother in you came out.
The face she just gave me.
I didn't see it.
The eyebrow raise.
Yeah.
I perfected
She gave me the rock.
So I call it the Spock.
Spock rock.
I practiced that for a long time. Okay, and Father wouldn't give me a straight answer about this, but what if I don't? What if I like the program that I'm in and I am perfectly happy doing what I'm doing?
Of course, the choice is yours, but...
People keep saying that, and I feel like that's not the truth.
What do you want to do, honey?
I don't know! I've been here for 3 months. I haven't made a final decision yet. I'm taking it day by day. I'd like to be an archaeologist like you. I don't care about Father's military shit. I don't care about the shit that you do with the board.
Language, dear. Language.
You know, I've had a bad enough day, and I'm an adult.
I'm very excited. Are you? I'm very excited that you would like to follow in my footsteps. And I look forward to that. Once you've graduated. And the sooner you do that, the better.
Why, though?
You're giving me a headache.
Welcome to my life.
Did you want to give your mother a headache? Why do you do this to your mother?
Because no one will give me a straight answer. I'm being pushed to do something that I do not understand at all what its purpose is, what the end game is.
Situation, your own future. We just want you to be successful. Father and I love you, dear. She went like...
People love their kids? What?
Some people do.
Some people do,
Some
yeah.
people.
Yeah, most. I would say 99.
Fine. I keep just thinking as we walk back. I'll just drop the matter.
I'm reading something. Okay. She turns to you and says, President Ray, it was wonderful to meet you today. Thank you so much for your help fighting those strange spider things. Do you mind if I have a word with my daughter alone?
Yeah, sure. I'm assuming that's your cue to send me out of here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Are you pregnant or what?
That's so not what I thought you said.
Are you pregnant?
I thought you said, are you pregnant or am I?
Why did you think I would say that?
That's what the mage hunter
That's
said.
what I heard!
You're both pregnant now. Sorry, that's just how it works.
I said, are you parked in the driveway?
I got that after the...
Why? How?
I don't know. No,
What?
I'm in the street.
Okay, good.
As Presrith walks away, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Me? Oh, okay.
Me? Well, as she's walking away, I just kind of give you this look like, don't leave me alone!
I'm leaving you all alone.
Wisdom save?
Mhm.
Yeah! Whoa! Okay, there it is. Dirty 20.
You feel like your mom did something, you're not sure what, but a feeling of guilt washes over you.
Oh,
She's-
geez, I remember that back over there.
but then she's smoothing your hair and she kisses your forehead and goes, well, I'll leave it up to you. Just do what makes you happy, dear.
I don't really think people actually mean that. Because if that's the case, then you wouldn't be here.
We're just here to check in on you.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Well, now that the thing I was doing failed, you still have a few minutes.
Oh,
as
wow.
she's trying to wrap this up.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, so
Don't worry.
you have a decision for your father. Thanks for hanging out,
Yeah, no
David.
problem.
Hopefully next week we're all
Hopefully
Back
everyone's able to
together.
play my game one day.
Someday.
One day.
someday. It'll happen.
Alright, take care, everyone.
Bye.
The drive safe.
Wait. I love my drink.
Oh, your watermelon nonsense.
Yeah, I gotta throw that out. I finished it.
Oh. Excellent. Well? Wait. Well?
Is mom there too?
Yes.
So they're both like staring at me
Yeah,
expectantly.
if you were in battle, you would feel flanked right now. You have your mother standing calmly behind you, and your father waiting expectantly in front of you.
It'd just be another disappointment if I told you that I am fine with the way things are at the moment.
What?
I want to know what the repercussions are of my decisions. I like to be informed.
Well, Alex, I have looked into your friends. Tell you that one you associated with tonight has been inducted into the accelerated program. Just want you to associate with the very best. Would be a disappointment if you said no. But the gods will someday smile on us again.
Fine. I'll do it.
Oh, Alex! Alex! Completely oblivious or choosing to ignore your disappointment in your parents. They hug you. Father whispers to you, I think this is the first time I've ever been proud of you, Alex.
I just all my. Do you watch the Oh, you probably don't watch the boys.
Of course I do.
Oh, okay. Remember when Starlight puts her
Yeah.
fingers in her fist?
Yeah.
That's what I do.
The show's been disturbing lately.
Oh, it's been uncomfortable.
Yeah. Episode 1 this season, like...
Yeah.
Anyway, so... Do you find yourself falling into a depression, or was this just another interaction with your parents that has left you disappointed?
Well, considering everything that she just fucking learned about her mom, she's, at this point, is she's just livid. Like, she's angry.
Mm-hmm.
Because... But then also, now, she's like, well, then what the fuck is wrong with me?
Hmm.
Like... She's not, like, a huge believer in, like, any one particular religion or gods or anything like that. Like, she's not a devotee of anything.
Yeah.
But she's just kind of like, did I do something wrong? Like, so she's angry that this was kept from her, all of her mom stuff. She's just straight up angry at her dad because he's a dick. And, but she doesn't know what to do with that anger, so it kind of turns inward into what's wrong with me. So she's probably going to spend, like, after they leave, probably a couple days just, like, by herself, like, in her dorm. Like, she'll go to class and she'll do her stuff, but she's not going to talk to anybody.
When you wake up the next day, you have leveled up.
Woo!
And you find that you're able to access the same thing your mom did to you. Telekinesis.
Ah!
By the end of your... I wish we could do more with this, but by the end of your year and a half in the accelerated program, moved into special dorms, and but with a few other friends you've come to know well. There are two dorm matrons, Professor Onyx and Professor Lang. Onyx and Lang. Elda Lang.
Lane?
Lang, L-A-N-G. Elda Lang.
And
She's
what are they again?
the dorm matrons.
Dorm matrons.
Yeah. They're professors that you've had, both nice ladies. One is a dryad, the other is just like uptight, kind of like her name. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Oh my gosh, who's the black-haired chick from The Witcher? I can't remember her name now.
Yennefer?
Yeah, kind of like Yennefer.
Okay.
And you go through with this consuming rage and guilt and shame. You confide in your friends, but it's still not enough. Your parents check in on you, and it's very cursory. You're mad at them. Your father doesn't press the auric thing while you're here, but you complete your course of study, but you're by no means done at Strixhaven. You have a headquarters, dorm, you have mentors and connections. You have a strange situation with your parents. You need answers. More. Nothing feels right. Return back to this dorm to think all of this over, and you find Callum, Bar, and Presriath are always waiting for you. That's where we'll end today for you.
Woo! 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 That's fucked up.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm here for it. It's totally fine.
Alright, I'm gonna throw on our Be Right Back screen, because next up we'll have Matt, and I need a bathroom break.
Yeah. Pee before I leave. I almost died.
It's horrible. It leans super far back and forward.
Yeah. I'm scared of it.
It'll be replaced.
Alright, so I'm gonna pee and then I will make my way. I have everything, right? I'm not used to like packing on this side.
I don't know.
Oh god! I really hope Nate doesn't get any of the bad juju that I think I left it on this chair. All of my dice rolls were terrible.
Cool.
Nate was in the chat. We had to kick him out.
He was trying to be supportive.
He was, yes. Except for he yelled at me.
That goes in the thingy. I don't think I'm gonna. There we go. Okay.
Okay, well, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, no problem. I gotta put this in the thing with finger.
Hey, can you grab my dice while you're there? Top shelf.
Top shelf.
That's the one.
Batgirl shoes.
What?
His Batgirl shoes. That's okay. Jen thought David was asking her about being pregnant.
Oh.
That was really funny. Okay, see you guys next week.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Maybe for David's game next week. What are you eating? I always like to smell your food. Oh, bananas. I don't like to smell.
I don't have time to really make food, so I'm just gonna eat a banana and say I ate.
So what did you say? I said, did you get to sleep in? You said, not really?
I said, yeah, it was great.
Oh, good. Okay. Little extra pep in your step today. So I like to have a little tie-in, and I figured out how to do that for you. Are you good for me to start?
Sure.
Okay.
Just gonna open up D&D Beyond.
So we are here for our third and final one shot of the evening. Nate's will be sometime when he's feeling better. I guess he's feeling fine.
I was saying, he said he was feeling fine. He hiked for 6 hours while he has COVID, so
yeah.
or 6 miles, not hours. That would be probably worse.
Anyway, we're all good, thankfully.
He stayed home.
He stayed home. So, Erevar. I still hear John.
Yep. Should I have leveled my character to 4 for this?
Nope.
Well.
Hey, John. You can level up to 4. Like, where's Lola?
I think she's upstairs.
She's just yelling from the bathroom.
Yeah, she is. I just heard the sink. Or the bathroom, I mean. Or the toilet. One of those things.
Alright, so
Water of some sort.
you messaged me all kinds of information about Erevar, and I appreciate that. I'm glad you've made a connection to him. You've gotten letters of instruction on how to proceed here. What would you do with the letters when you're done reading?
I'd probably burn them. Or dispose of them in some way. Maybe I have like a spell. Yeah, eat them. Vicious mockery them to death.
You're not even a real letter!
Give it some dissonant whispers. Make it feel bad. Shh. Can't talk anymore. Just words.
Well,
It's not even good quality paper.
the last letter you received said, to whom it may concern. Code name, Radagast. That's you! That's your code name!
Oh, okay.
See what I did there? See what I did?
And tied in! Radagast is the leader of my Assassin's Guild now.
He's what?
He's the leader of an Assassin's Guild now. That wouldn't make
That
any
would be
sense at
interesting.
all.
No, that's Erevar's code name. It simply says, infiltrate Strixhaven, learn as much as possible.
Waiting for pairing.
You never paired it to the speakers?
I hear it.
It's through the TV.
We have been playing this for hours.
Has it not done that since?
No.
It just likes me. It wants to pair when I'm down here.
It's flashing blue and red. It wasn't doing that before. Well, unless it yells again, I'm good with it.
It's gonna keep doing that.
What do I need to do?
Bottom right, click on the little arrow up for the sys tray. You know what that is?
Yeah.
The Bluetooth connection thingy-majigger.
Yeah.
You click on that. And you should see. Oh, there you go.
Paired.
Paired.
That is not English.
It didn't switch the sound over, but it's paired.
It's weird.
You have to click the speaker down below and switch it to the.
NS. There's headset, headphones, and NS.
Probably headset.
Headset.
Maybe headphones.
We'll see.
Headset probably is bad quality, like a phone.
This is headset. It was on the NS.
That's the TV.
Headphones. Oh. Okay.
There we go.
Cool. Paired.
Paired. 4 hours later. It's been waiting for pairing this whole time. Either that or it's been going.
Maybe it just disconnected.
I don't know.
I
I made sure to plug it in so that it had power to not, die during the session because I knew it would be a longer one.
It never does what it should. Anyway. Infiltrate Strixhaven. Learn as much as possible about the Winchester family and report back frequently.
Oh, that's right. She used Winchester. I couldn't remember her last name. I always thought, I think it's Alex.
What's her first name?
Yeah.
In the library, there's a blank sending book. What is the most boring thing you can think of in the library?
Like the section? Or
yeah.
Probably history.
At a place that has a campus called Lorehold. Okay. History of what's something super boring? History of
cows.
History of cows. History of cows and their impact on agriculture. And you're already asleep by the time you're done reading that title. That is the section in which you can find this sending book. It is titled
Payphone.
What?
Payphone.
Payphone. No. It is titled. It has to be something related to cows.
The bovine.
The bovine mystery, manure, and you. How manure can work for you.
Yeah.
Okay. The bovine mystery. How manure can work for.
Did you hear about the 3,000 cattle that just dropped dead in one day?
No.
Yeah, that was in Texas. I think it's some kind of respiratory disease.
Oh.
But yeah, there was just like 3,000.
Cow COVID?
3,000 cows just in one day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you just see there's like rows of them just lined up. It's crazy.
That's terrible. And we can't eat them?
I doubt it.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's terrible.
How do you prep 3,000 cows before they go bad too?
Ugh. I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, but they probably won't eat them. But yeah,
Cow
speaking
COVID.
of cows.
Yeah. At this point, at your entry to Strixhaven, you've gone into quarantine with them for that strange disease, and it was really being a disease. It was a crazy epic adventure you guys had. There were doctors in plague masks who came to visit you. The professors had to wear these long beaked masks to teach you. Got some condensed courses. By the end of that, if you're ready, you can level up to 2. It did take David a while, and I didn't even ask Jen to do it. So, you may, if you are ready. I feel like you could just click a few buttons and you'd be good.
Well, I'm level 4 right now, so do I have to? Can I level down?
No, I can make that work. That's fine.
Okay. Because I assumed I wanted to be prepped, so I leveled up. Because you had said somewhere, I remember at one point you said that you can level up and level down in D&D Beyond.
You can, yeah. You can leave it as is.
But does it not remember the things you chose when you level down and level back up?
I don't think it does. No.
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what you could do. I thought you could click a drop down and be like, I want to be level 7 right now, and then it knows everything because you picked everything. I don't think
so, because it always gives you that warning.
Yeah, it's like, are you sure you want to do this? Your experience is going to be set, and you're going to lose all your stuff. I'm like, oh, all right, well, I can always just kind of use less modifiers for stuff. Because right now I'm kind of, obviously level 4 is going to be way higher than level 1.
I will still make it work. Actually, the maps that I have will say at level 1 do this, at level 2 do this, so I'm good. But you being stuck in quarantine with your target and
it's perfect.
these perfect these friends you've made. This Callum who keeps to himself, and this Presrith Ray who seems to have magic, but you can't really like pin down what it is.
Who?
Presrith.
That's David's
David,
character.
yeah.
Okay.
You know that your new buddy Alex hates her parents for some reason. They both recently visited, and you watched as she argued with her father, and he tried to recruit her into some organization. You watched her run through a ruin of some sort in Lorvold with her mom, who apparently has magic powers. You saw these giant spider-like creatures with purple spikes attack her and chase her down. What do you do with this information? Do you report this to your home?
I would report that the parents visited for sure.
Okay.
I would report that, yeah, I mean, if either parent has any kind of extra powers that we need to know about, for sure. As far as the spiders, whatever. I kind of keep an eye on like how she handles in combat. What's her specialty?
You haven't seen her use any magic yet, despite her mom having some pretty powerful abilities. Like, you stalked after her in these major events that have happened in her life. She's pretty moody, mostly when it comes to her parents. You've watched a whole lot of Silkball games, and hate to admit that you've become a fan.
So fun, I love it. Yay, she got it!
She got the ball! Yay, sports ball!
It's in the hole, or net, or field goal
Yes!
posts.
They scored the points!
It happened.
Alright, so you report on the parents' visit and that they had some magical abilities.
Am I able to identify what kind of abilities?
Sure, can you make an Arcana check?
Oh, it's gonna be great. Yeah, 13.
You saw her mom summon an Afridi,
Uh-huh.
and named spells from a book.
It's more arcane than divine.
And yeah. Her dad, you witnessed him discuss the gods many times, but you haven't seen him do anything yet. Actually, I'll say make a perception check. How many times did you do this? Make 3 perception checks.
23,
Oh my gosh.
10, 13. So I'm guessing
You
the 23
saw
is good enough.
him use some psionic abilities on his daughter at least once. That she seemed to be unaware of. He broke my game. Darn it. And you receive word back through the book, so as soon as you write it down, it disappears. And then words appear on the page a little bit later. And as soon as you read them, they disappear again. Word back says, infiltrate... I'm gonna put my sweater thing on. I think because you took a shower and it was steamy and hot, like the air must have just gone, nope. Cool.
The air's not on.
It was.
It kicks on. It only kicks on for it. That actually, most of the time, it's redistributing air. That's all it's doing.
It's redistributing.
Taking the cold air and putting it upstairs.
Here's a thing. Oh, this is not how I want to spend this. Found it.
Like a button?
Some sparkling water that I had added some squeezy stuff to.
Mm-hmm.
That Mio.
Yeah.
He was like, what did you do to this? It was terrible. It was both bitter and sour, and those are not
that
a
sounds
good
horrible for a drink.
Yes, it was. Alright, so word back says infiltration mission to continue. Winchester girl inducted into accelerated program. You will join her. Become friends. Kill all Winchesters if they demonstrate evil intentions against Strixhaven. Continue to watch Alex. Have a reply?
Acknowledged.
Excellent. For this, you've been inducted into the accelerated program to keep a better eye on Alex, and you immediately move into new dorms. You have a map of that. I guess I'll just ask, would you want to be her roommate? How would you set up watching her in the room?
I don't need to watch her all the time, but she can have some privacy. I'm not gonna watch her while she changes her showers or anything. That's kind of weird.
I'm a stalker, but I have morals.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not stalking her that hard. I'm just anytime we're together, I'm paying attention. Otherwise, I'm not intentionally going out of my way to stalk her, but anytime we're together, I'm paying attention. If there was a way to be roomies, I would play it up to be like, oh, sweet friends roomies, awesome. Which would make things easier.
There are 8 beds in this dorm, so the 4 of you there can be roomies, or you can have your own room, but you'll all be on the same floor. There are 2 dorm matrons. It's Professor Verelda Lang and Professor Serafina Onyx. I had fun learning about her. Nate said, "What did you do when you were gone?" Well, that. I watched a whole lot of stuff about magic.
Magic World's cool.
Yeah, they have comic books out now too. So,
yeah.
New
and
ones.
eventually they're gonna have an anime. Yeah, next year sometime.
Wow, I'll watch that.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I hope it'll be cool.
There were some books in the 90s that I read about. Well, anyway. You join your friends on missions. You gain several items along the way, including a sentinel shield, a DOS loot. It is actually Aurora's hurdy-gurdy.
Oh.
At some point, you've become close enough that she says, "Yeah, you can have this again." That glamored studded leather.
Yeah, my AC will go up to 14. I'm so squishy.
Good job.
I actually don't understand how I can be any more squish. I'm level 4. At level 4, I have 23 hit points.
That's alright. Jen and David both died today, but they came out okay.
Excellent.
Along the way, as you're adding this, I'll just say that, first off, a hurdy-gurdy is pretty cool. I have a video for you to watch.
I know what it is. It's a guitar that has like a windy thing, and it goes, and then you play the guitar. I like the hurdy-gurdy. Actually, there's a few songs that I listen to that use the hurdy-gurdy, and that's why I was like, what the fuck's a hurdy-gurdy? After looking it up.
Well, there was a girl, rocking out to it on YouTube.
What's the loot? DOS loot?
DOSS loot. DOS loot.
DOS. DOS loot.
Like DOS movie show.
I put DAS instead of DOS. Alright, so...
Along the way, as you go through this program, Presreath has strange behaviors as well. It's not just Alex that intrigues you. But do any of the NPCs catch your eye? Is there anybody that you would like to know? Who would you say you got closest to? Oh, those items. Besides the DOS loot, they're gifts from fans. But we'll get to that.
Oh, interesting. I don't think he'd go out of his way to make any other friends besides the people around Alex.
Mm-hmm.
He'd kind of want to stay in her inner circle.
Aurora is in her.
Well, yeah, he likes Aurora. She's cool. He'd be stay friends with her or wherever that leads to. Mm-hmm. He'd probably see value, but he'd probably see friendship in the Rhino guy. I forgot his name.
The Elephant Man. Rampart. Man, yeah. Rampart.
Yeah, he would continue to play chess with him because they're in the chess club.
Rampart comes to your dorm pretty frequently to play chess and talk all the things he wants to do, and He's really impressed that you're in this special program. Thinks it's pretty cool. Your band has shows every other weekend. Band consists of you, Aurora as the hurdy-gurdy player and the lead singer. If you have your cards, it's Kadoris. He has green hair. He's an elf on a sort of guitar. Rubina as a backup singer and on bass and keyboard. She's talented. You've even convinced Rampart to join occasionally as the rhythm section, like stomp.
Yeah, just stomp your feet. It's really easy.
What is the name of your band? Something you probably didn't think you'd have to come up with today.
Nope. It'd be kind of funny to kind of name them the Shifters, and that'd be like a hint. But I don't know if I want to quite do that. That seems a little bit on the nose. But maybe something to do. What's a synonym for shifter?
Thesaurus.com.
Yep.
Radagasts, simple human males.
Well, it thinks I mean the shifter in a car. It's like gear shift, gear stick, gear leveler, gear lever, scene shifter, 3-speed, rapid fire.
The manual transmissions.
Yeah, push pull. None of this is what I mean. A strange hand.
The strange hands.
The strange hand. Stagehand. Oh, it said stagehand, not straight hand.
Oh.
Damn. That would have been much more funnier.
Strange hand, strange hand. Interesting stuff.
I can go with the displacers.
The displacers.
I don't know.
Alright, and what would you say makes your shows unique? Why do you keep getting all these fans?
I think at certain times he thinks about what he has the ability to do, being able to shift into anybody. And I think he might think to go, well, that's my advantage, but he feels it's somewhat secretive, even though he knows that in the industry, in the fine arts and in music, a shifter is actually like super valuable. He knows that because he can turn in anyone in a play, it's fantastic. He can almost do the play himself. So he would think like, I could reveal this and it'd be really, really cool. But he still stays as Erevar. He will never shift in front of anybody at the moment. He's just kind of keeping that on the lowdown. But I think that he'll use his bardic knowledge and spells to kind of spice up the show. He'll do things like dancing lights and he'll use things like detect thoughts and kind of try to like probe the crowd to see like what they are looking for.
Man, I hope they play their #1 jam.
Yeah, stuff like that. He'll just kind of like probe the surface thoughts of like what people are thinking, what they're really, how they're feeling. If he starts playing something and like he can tell that they're not into that, he can real quick switch, and there's no like save throw for the surface thoughts, so he kind of keep an eye on stuff like that.
That's great. That's a great way to apply your bardic skills. Aurora will pick up on this cue and kind of do the same. You all play off of each other really well. Rampart's the only one who doesn't seem to really fit in there, but he has fun. He has fun stomping his feet and making the whole stage shake. As a bard, everyone assumes you'll be inducted into Prismari, but one night, returning from stalking Alex,
hanging with
Alex,
whether she knows or not.
If she spots you, you can just be like, "Hey, fancy running into you here. What a coincidence."
Hey, what's up?
You see an immense white dragon wrapped in black shadows watching you. In an alley, in town. Alex has seen the Lorhold dragon. On a mountain
white
peak.
red.
The Lorehold one was picking up this whole mountain peak. Callum has seen the Witherbloom entire swamp. Pressreef has also has seen some dragon that I don't remember right now, but they've all seen them out in nature. Sweeping moments.
Velamachus?
Villamachus Lorehold.
Yeah.
You had just looked down an alley, checking your 6, when you're greeted with the unnatural shadows of magical darkness. In that darkness, you see 2 large gold eyes and a flash of teeth. Steam hits you with a strong scent of jasmine. Then that huge dragon face slips into the shadows. While the darkness lifts into the sky and seems to cover the moon, it lingers in front of that strange moon. Make a perception or insight check.
Oh, that's right. 19. I have advantage because of the Sentinel Shield. It says I have advantage, but I don't remember why.
So what you had seen was this huge gargantuan dragon face in the alley turned into shadows in an instant and is almost pointing you to this moon. Like, hey, look at this. But you're just a changeling. What in the world would you have to do with the moon? Dragons and their riddles, their mysteries. Shadow kind of sweeps in a circle around the moon and then disappears into the Silver Coal campus. Created in his own way by Jadric Silverclaw. How does that make you feel?
Tip my hat to him and go,
My lady? Oh.
My sir?
How does that make Erevar feel?
I kind of feel accomplished. All working out. It's some hesitation going in, but now seems to be kind of almost not too pompous or really no, like full of himself. Thinks he's the shit now. Got this band and
excellent.
And stuff. He's trying not to. He's trying doing his best not to let any of that get to him. Kind of keeping focus on
your mission.
What he's here for.
It's a good cover.
Even though he's enjoying it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Before this, you in this tiny little town, all you knew was wanted to be when you grew up, and people who told you what to do aren't there anymore. Imagine that would be a freeing feeling.
Yeah, every now and then he'll forget like what he's actually there for, but then he gets reminded just because he knows. Right. Basically, anytime he sees his reflection, it's kind of like a reminder. You're not you. You're Erevar.
Oh, that's not my face. Oh, when that dragon shadow circles the moon, what does that make you think?
Well, it kind of reminds him of that item that he found. I thought it said, did it say something about the moon? I never grabbed the paper.
It seemed to have fallen from the moon.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember it mentioned the moon in some way. He'd think of that item that he found and kind of maybe pull it out. And
yeah, you
see
look.
If it
you look
interacts
at
with
it
at all.
It's too small to be a bracelet. Too big to be a ring. Put it up. It's.
Make me fly to the sky.
Let's go to the moon. Let's go.
7.
7. With a 7, you recall that it has a matching pair.
Yeah.
To return to the city, maybe you could ask that shopkeeper again.
Alright.
What do you want to do from here?
Yeah, I guess he'd go to the shopkeep and see. How long has it been? I'm assuming it's been a while since the last time he visited.
3 months.
Yeah. Yeah, so he'll go to a place that he knows it's safe to change and then switch over to one of the teachers again. and
Okay.
make his way to the same teacher that he uses for going to the shop.
I don't remember who that was.
I don't think we picked.
Oh.
I just said
Well.
a teacher, and we just went with it because I just messaged you on the side. So.
Yeah. If there's one specifically you want to be, like, I mean, there's a teacher who's just a bear. Like, it could really be not a bear, werebear. She's just a bear.
Okay. It would be
pretty much anything.
It would be a teacher that is just in his mind that would be the easiest for the shopkeep to talk to. So I guess it'd probably be a normal human, male or female.
Human, male, or female.
I mean, he could go as Liliana, but I don't know how like smart that is because she's got a lot of heat on her back. So I don't think he'd pick her.
Do you know that though?
I don't know. Probably not. Almost most certainly not. That'd be real fun though.
Yeah. Suddenly Nicobola shows up.
Yeah, Nicobolas is like, I'm going to kill you now. I was like, wait. I'm not her. You've got the wrong princess.
What's that guy's name? Tezzeret?
Tezzeret, yeah.
Metal dude.
Metallurgy.
Shows up. Everybody's gonna kill you now. Alright, so you are dressed as a simple human something?
Yeah, teacher of some sort. What was the other teacher that we had?
Verelda Lang is the. I mean, I can go through the professors.
Well, yeah, I would want to pick. I would like to pick a teacher that is known for leaving often.
Sure.
So that it's not too odd. I don't think Professor Honest would leave that often.
So at Lorehold, I started to type these up, and then I was like, oh, it's so many names. There's a dwarf who was a Prismari professor, and now he's at Lorehold. About, I guess, make an investigation check to see. You look into their past.
I lost. 6. Find a way to re-roll these. These are horrible. I know I can't use silvery bars on myself. What's this fucking thing? One reaction which you take when you see a creature and 60 feet of yourself succeed. Yeah. So yeah, 6.
Okay. Your research at Lorehold is fruitless. You're not sure. I mean, there's a giant. There's an uptight human lady. So you move over to Prismari. Make an investigation check there.
Just gotta go to all the colleges. Until I roll high. One of these days. 3.
Okay.
Jen, get out of here.
There are a whole bunch of Genasi that work there, and you don't want that heat on you.
No, that looks super
sus,
obvious.
Super sus. Let's try Quandrix.
One of these days. 30.
I think there's still two
also,
more
there's still
schools.
2 more
Yeah.
colleges.
Yeah, Quandrix is really hard to research because they're so big on theory. They're trying to loop you into their cultish nonsense.
Yeah.
Alright, but Silverquill. Well,
Silverquill, this is my hometown.
Yeah, and that's where that dragon went? It must be Silverquill, right?
6.
You're killing me.
I can't do anything about it. I have +1. Investigation is horrible for me. Perception's way better.
Silverquill has Owlin professors, has some normal humans, but mostly the Owlin, and they're big on performance. That might be the one you go to, but just for the heck of it, you're gonna check out Witherbloom too.
Yeah. For sure, Hey, 17.
Okay. Thank God. Witherbloom. There's a treant, but that seems pretty...
That seems really difficult.
That seems unnecessary. There's a human who's a world-class healer and herbalist. She leaves town, or she leaves the campus to go search herbs that they can't grow at Witherbloom. There's a vampire, so that would make sense for him to be leaving to go do his own thing. He's very much big on chaos.
Yeah, but is the shop open at night?
As far as you've been able to tell in your reconnaissance, it seems to be open past dark. The lighting at night, and people are drunk. They want to spend money. So. There are more treants. There's a troll. Triad.
I think the human chick's fine.
The human chick's name is Lisette.
Lissette.
Lissette. She's a Witherbloom professor of growth. Just a neutral good human.
Oh, actually, with Witherbloom, isn't the Rampart part of Witherbloom? That would be my connection.
Well, you'll have classes everywhere.
Oh, true.
What is Lorehold? That's what I thought. He looks like a Lorehold.
I was trying to remember who.
Lorehold.
One of them was responsible for. Oh, that was Quandrix, I think. One of the schools
Aurora
for the frogs.
The frog, yes. That was Witherbloom. So, you sneak out in Lisette's clothing. She's very plain. Her words are usually soft and full of metaphors. There's nothing that somebody would pick her out of a crowd. When you get to the shop, the shopkeeper seems to be closing up for the evening, but stops and, Dean Lisette, thank you for coming back to the shop. How can I help you today?
She'll produce the bracelet again and say that, ask if he's found any more information about wonderful bracelet she brought in a few months.
An interesting look crosses his face. Kind of dark. Like an insight check.
Decent at that. Let's see what the dice think. They don't like it.
Sorry to hear that.
6, a 9. Wait, I have something for insight as a barb. Hold on. I have to have a thing. Features and traits. That's persuasion and deception. Oh, one thing I did specifically make sure to do, which I would have done, obviously because there it is. So I have a spell called Enhance Ability that I picked that allows me to pick between a bunch of different things. But prior to going in, I would have cast that on myself because it lasts an hour, which allows me to do. I can do Owl's Wisdom, which gives advantage on wisdom checks. If that's fine. Sure. Because I was like, I picked this spell specifically for any kind of social interaction that I know that I'm going into, and that's when I know for sure. Whether or not that helps, who knows? It didn't. Well, it helped by 1.
Oh, so what did
I rolled a 3 and then a 4, so 10 total.
Oh, wow. Okay. You're not sure what this look was, but something about the shopkeeper is different, and he reminds you of, well, you. But you asked him if he had seen anything like this or gotten any more information?
Yeah.
No. My offer stands to take that off your hand.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kind of keep looking for the. I think there's supposed to be a pair, just like you mentioned before. So I'd like to complete the pair. So I guess if you know any more information, you can make it worth your while.
Yes, completing the pair.
What is that? Son of a gun. Okay, and 17.
Worth my while. What would you have to offer me?
Well, that's a good question, because how much money would I have made from that level?
At 2.5 gold per week. Probably maybe 200 gold by the end of your 4 years.
Okay. And I imagine there's expenses at some point.
Yeah.
Do they cover expenses at the school for like eating
some
and stuff?
of them, but if some of them, like
I had
uniform.
16 gold.
Excellent. So you have 216. We'll assume that that is already minus expenses.
Okay. I'll just be like, well, perhaps if you had more information, 200 gold would help lubricate your memory.
I have a final customer to close out my evening. And we can talk.
Fair enough.
Step back inside. Are you going to like hang out there?
I'll leave. I'll go to I don't know how I want to like walk around in the public like this. I'll kind of just find like maybe an alley to kind of sit down in and just kind of stare at the sky and just kind of pass the time. Maybe maybe play a little tune. Just kind of sitting in the alley, just kind of relaxing.
Is there anything in particular you would want to look around for or listen for while you're?
I'll make sure he's not going to get like attacked, of course, but I don't know why he would. I don't know how dangerous the town is.
So, do you have an eye on the shop or elsewhere?
Yeah, he's interested to see who that other customer is. So he would definitely have an eye line on the entrance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You see a hooded person approaching the shop. There are some lights on. He appears to be calling this person into the back. As you watch around you, you hear chatter about people are sitting in like chattering about people from Strixhaven. Positive. The college helps their city, brings them magic trade, but also undesirable. Talk of a secret organization that keeps bringing rowdy teenagers in. Talk about a mage slayer who's going around killing wizards.
I also just realized I would not be playing my instrument because I'm a teacher.
Okay. Well, teachers can still play instruments.
Yeah, but it's the specific instrument that he uses.
Yeah, true.
It's probably identifiable. So he's just gonna kind of just sit.
Do any conversations in particular draw your interest?
Not quite. I think he's focused. Kind of keep a note of it, but players and people hate.
Okay. An hour passes, and the person who entered does not leave. No change in the shop.
Not very. +3. Not the way I've been rolling.
Jen? Character's hair is crazy.
Hair?
Yeah.
It's surprisingly matches the one miniature I have as far as the hair is concerned. Ooh. He's gonna walk to the side of the side of the building.
Mhm.
Gonna kind of lean up against the wall of the building, close enough towards the back room, within 30 feet or so of it. And I cast Detect Thoughts. So Detect Thoughts, as long as it's not, something blocks it. Spell can penetrate barriers, but 2 feet of rock, 2 inches of metal, or other than lead, or a thin sheet of lead blocks you. So wood does not, if it's a wood building. I can also use this spell to detect the presence of a thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast this spell, or as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Once you detect the presence of a creature in this way, you can read its thoughts for the rest of the duration as described above, even if you can't see it, but you must still be within range. So I just want to learn the surface thoughts of if they're still in there.
Mm-hmm. Is there there's not a save?
Not for just surface thoughts. Mm-hmm. If I want to probe deeper, there's a save, but if it's just surface thoughts, there's nothing. It's just very basic, like exactly what they're thinking about at the moment, at the surface, not anything deep.
So you get 2 thoughts. 2 distinct personalities come back. One is absolutely terrible, thinking repeatedly, I'm going to die. This is it. I'm going to die. Was I really this terrible person? I don't think I'm going to die. The other is just deserves to die. I'm okay. He deserves it. Hungry.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't go as the vampire. if that's who it is, the vampire teacher. Well, I can't take on a vampire. 3 hit points.
You think it's fair?
That's the first thing that comes to his mind. That he eats things. I guess they more suck blood rather than eat.
Great. What are your surface thoughts?
They can only do that if I probe.
Do what?
They can only try to read my surface thoughts if they probe. Or if I try to probe deeper, they can return the spell. Otherwise, they can't.
But what if he has detect thoughts at will?
Well, I mean, yeah, they could if he wants to do it. But I don't. Would there be a reason why?
I guess not unless you.
I would have stealthed up there. I'm not just like walking up like, "Hey guys, I want to read your thoughts."
Hey, what's that?
I mean, I guess I'll roll stealth to make it official. I mean, 18, so it's decent.
Oh, okay. That's higher than his passive, so.
Excellent. Yeah. So I was gonna say that would have sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he would. I think he would leave. I don't think he would. Think he could do anything to stop that. He would be like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to school.
It's just murder.
Yeah, what
whatever.
What are you gonna do about it?
How far away would you say you were to do this?
It has to be within 30 feet. So I would have been like right next to the building.
You turn and walk away, and you stealth away just fine. But there's a sound that's going to haunt you for a while. Like how corn sounds when it's.
That information I needed. That's fine. Shady business dealer, that's all. So yeah, make my way back to the school and
I was planning for you to go in there, so
no way.
We're gonna improv the rest of this.
The only thing that he might do, out of curiosity, is go back to where he was sitting prior to, and then see if he can identify the hooded figure if he ever leaves.
Okay.
So he would probably stay there for a little longer.
So, that hour goes by, you check in. Go back and sit down.
Like, alright.
How does that make you feel? Like hearing murder happen?
The first thought is disappointment that he's not going to be able to link the bracelet if that's what happened. He doesn't know who died. He just knows that most likely one of the two died. I don't know that I can necessarily identify voices, just thoughts. I don't know if people think in the same way that they talk. I don't know if he'd be able to identify which person.
I'll answer that question for you. So another hour goes by of sitting there, and the door opens, and the jeweler takes out a handkerchief and looking around for you.
I'm off in the corner, slinked into the shadows, so hopefully he doesn't. More than 18, he probably does.
He does not right now.
Okay, so then yeah, I'll just chill there for a bit.
Going to go back in the shop, assuming that tonight, because he took so long.
Hey, he was over the hour.
Yeah. Puts out his arcane lights and leave for the evening.
Excellent. Mental note: don't trust the jeweler. And then I'll make my way back to the school.
Way back to the school.
Walking fast.
Because there's a murderer.
Because there's a murderer in town. Diddly-diddly-doo.
It's you!
Would he have really tried to murder a college professor?
Yes.
Interesting.
You'll never know. So you get back to your shared dorm. Callum and Alex and Presry are all waiting. If it's it's probably pretty late by then. I assume you've shifted back to you, or do you forget and enter as the professor?
Hey guys!
Oh, hey, professor.
Oh, hey.
Would you say you all hang out in the evenings? Like, is this a family type situation? Are you well? At the end of towards the end of your year and a half program, are you a devoted studier? What does school look like for you?
He would study a lot, yeah, just to kind of make up a little bit for his lack of intelligence. So he has to make sure to. He's a little wise, but not quite intelligent, so he'd have to try to make up for that. Yeah, that actually makes sense why he gained an extra wisdom course of the levels. Because at level 4, I picked the observant feat, which gives a wisdom point, which is perfect. I wanted him to be the only character I've ever had that has a high perception. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. So his perception is only +4, but his passive perception is 24.
Nice.
So
not bad.
So it's because it actually can go higher. So the Sentinel Shield gives a passive +5. Observant gives +5.
Nice.
So you start at 10. It's already at 20, and then I have +4 for my perception and wisdom. So once I get to,
I will keep that in mind.
Once I get to Rogue, it'll go to, which I think will be next level. It'll go to 26 passive perception. It'll be the only character I've ever had that has a high passive perception. Oh, and a passive insight of 16 if that matters. I don't know if that changes anything, but learning characters is fun. Also, I might not have been level 4 at that time.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Well, this evening,
But yeah, he would do studying as much as he can to try to make up for his lack of intelligence. I mean, he's 10, so he's average, but he wants to excel. He's in this accelerated class. He needs to do more effort than most. And then he would also lean on his friends. I think he would consider them friends, but know that like specifically it could go south at any time, and knows what he needs to do if it comes to it.
I would say that one of these nights you're studying in your room, keeping an ear open to see what Alex is doing. You look out the window, and your perception notice that there's a hooded figure standing in the trees below, clearly looking at your floor. Right now, all you can see is like shades of purple and hooded cloak.
The purple people. Purple people are
Purple
back.
people.
They'll keep a mental note of it and have anything that. Oh my god, Mage Hand in this instant would be great. Like apparate it and then just like flip his head up.
Oh.
I don't have Mage Hand, so fortunate.
Nights go by and this person comes at varying times of nights. Make a perception check to see if it coincides with anything happening in your dorms.
The only way I could beat anything higher than my passive is rolling a natural 20.
You said your passive was
My
24?
passive is 24.
Oh my gosh.
I can't roll high. I can't roll lower than my passive.
You easily notice. I'm gonna have to write this down. Erevar PP.
Big PP. Erevar big PP.
Presrius is a little PP.
Oh.
Yeah. You easily notice that their coming and going aligns with Alex's comings and goings.
Another reason why I made him super passive perception is because he's kind of in the thick of things. Yeah. He's always going to be alert. He's always going to be.
It makes sense.
Yeah, like this is the character that makes the most sense to ever have a high passive perception. I'm not trying to metagame anything. Mm-hmm. He's horrible in combat, so it's gonna be interesting. 23 HP is not a lot, so he's going to definitely lean on the friends for combat. At one point he'll bring it up and ask her if she sees it and knows what it's about.
What? Someone's watching me? What?
Yeah, like there's these purple robed people that come by every time.
I don't know what that is. What do you think it is?
Do I know anything about purple robe people? It actually is purple robe?
Yes, but it's more armor than robes. David knew what this was instantly, because it's a Magic the Gathering thing. I'm sure you will put 2 and 2 together at some point, but I would say make an investigation check.
I'm super bad at that.
I'm sorry.
10.
10, okay. You're not sure with a 10, so you write to, in your book.
It makes sense to report that.
You report that someone is there watching her, right?
Yeah.
And
I'll try to describe them as best I can describe.
What information do you want from them?
Are they important for me to get more information about?
Okay.
Or do they know what they are? Or why they're watching her?
The response is immediate, and it says, eliminate anyone who stands in the way of the mission.
They're not really in the way, they're just watching.
Is that what you said back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, they've never been in the way, they just observe. There are extra parties involved in trying to same mission I'm doing?
The response is, hold please. And eventually, like you wander around the library and then finally a message pops up and says, unclear, further research required.
Maybe one of these days I'll confront them.
One of these days. Okay.
Well, it seems to happen a lot.
Yeah. It's, I mean, she starts to notice too, now that you pointed it out, and then the person hides a little bit better. And then one night, you notice some skittering in the trees. You had already heard once about giant spiders, and you're a little concerned that it might be more of those giant spiders. What in the world is she doing that's causing this stuff to happen? Why does she matter?
True. Why is here? And why are there giant spiders attacking her randomly?
So if you ask Alex what the giant spiders were, we'll say, well, they weren't really spiders. They had like these purple spikes, and they didn't have eyes, and they could target me and follow me, and then my mom just turned into a puff of smoke and disappeared. I don't know. Why is this happening to me?
parents testing you?
That would make sense. That's the sort of thing they would do.
And they're keeping an eye on you, potentially.
Maybe this is my dad in the trees. That would be weird.
Very.
Let's go out there and confront them.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm playing Alex now. That's agreed.
I kind of figured. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
We could always just like yada yada it.
No.
No.
We have half an hour left, and you didn't do one thing that I thought you would. So
I'm gonna go in for certain death. We
David and Jen did.
Well.
Oh, level 5 stuff? Let's kill them. Nope. Okay, Erevar, you're good at sneaking around, right?
Yeah, sure.
So what should we do? Should we go in and attack, or... Wait, she has a British accent. No.
Channel your inner Spider-Man.
Should we go in and attack, or sneak it?
Well, can we just not walk up to them and ask? If they're not, I mean, they're hiding, but like.
If it's my father, I'm going to punch him.
Alright.
Go down there and...
We'll see what, I want to see, the first time I want to see what happens if we just walk right up to them.
She doesn't see anything immediately, but... Come on. You do.
I've got eyes like a hawk. Now, I will say, I don't have dark vision. I don't think. Do changelings have dark vision? Eyes green, that doesn't help. Characteristics. No, that still doesn't help. Appearance? No. Okay. Features and traits. It doesn't say I have dark vision. So
okay.
Without dark vision, if it's in the dark, if they're in the dark, I'll have a 19 passive perception.
Okay.
If that changes anything.
I would. Let's roll an initiative with advantage. No. You still see them.
Okay.
That there's a figure trying to hide amongst a tree, but it's like a kid pulling a sheet over and going like, "You can't find me." Because they have a mask on underneath this hood with a glowing purple gem, and it's leaking like purple arcane energy. So pretty easy to spot.
I was to say, trying to hide, huh? Got like a neon light, like hello. So yeah, we'll just start walking over towards it.
Oh, you see him?
Yeah, it's right there.
Hey!
You can't see that?
Hey, you! And she will. No, she wouldn't do that. Why are you following me?
She'll throw her dagger at him.
I was going to have her throw a hand axe, but that's an Odalin thought. That's not a Jen
Attack!
thought. Why are you following me? Immediately, he starts to run.
Well, we tried.
What? Erevar? We must get him! Now she'll throw an axe.
As far as spells are concerned, I don't even know if I have anything to stop somebody. Nope.
22. She hits him with her hand axe, but is just trying to glance off that armor. Let's see what kind of damage that will do.
Hit him in the Achilles heel to triple.
Okay, so what is that called?
Initiative?
No. What is it called when you like hamstrings him?
Yeah.
And he falls to his knees and cries out, "Why are you following me? If you don't knock this off, your life will be forfeit, and I'd love to graduate without murdering anyone." Erevar, what do you think? What do we do?
Is he trying to still run?
No, I guess at this point we can roll initiative.
I'll say we can run up to him and.
You got a 13.
I got a 19.
So you get to go first.
I guess to prevent him running, I'll levitate him.
He starts floating awkwardly. He's bleeding from his legs. Comes from his glowing mask.
Because they're unwilling, they have to do a Constitution saving throw. I imagine they're unwilling.
Yeah. He got a 2.
Okay. Well, that I don't know what my spell DC is at the moment, but I think
Plus
I beat it.
3. Yeah.
14. So. All right.
More than 10.
So he levitates him in the air about 10 feet off the ground. Make sure there's no like physical objects around him.
Yeah.
And then we can now talk to him without him, well, at least running.
Alex will come over and rip his mask off, and underneath is an elf named Kadoris. This is just another student at the school. He has a green hair, kind of tanned skin, and hangs out in the LARPers Guild.
What a nerd.
Yeah. On his turn, Kadoris, what are you doing? Who put you up to this? Well, it started out... No, that's not the voice he had. Well, it started out that it was nobody, and we just wanted to recruit you. But then we were getting paid to watch you and make sure you're making good choices.
I'm the only one who watches her.
Make an insight check, as he says.
That's an insight of 16, but I'll still roll 8.
Okay, so 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That seems sort of truthful. He looks at you and he's like, well, it's the Auric, okay?
Auric von Liechtenstein?
And that's all he has to say is he's like rotating in the air.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Or does that name sound familiar?
ORIQ. You, Matt, have probably heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
You, Erevar, you heard that once in town. The book, the people on the other side did not seem to know what that was. Seems like something you would have to research.
Easy enough, there's a library. I'll just kind of turn to Alice like, okay, well, I got everything we needed. He seems like he's kind of hiding some stuff, but I don't know if you want to probe deeper.
She goes, I don't know what Auric are.
Yeah,
What is an Auric?
I don't know, but if you want, I can like... Well, if you want to grab him and hold him while I probe into his mind, I can read his mind.
Yes!
So...
Erevar, this is what you're here for.
Well, yeah, but I have to drop concentration on levitate and then cast detect thoughts. So I'll read his surface thoughts first and see what that does.
Okay. He is resistant to anything psychics, so...
But luckily, there's no save right now.
Surface thoughts are, he's gonna kill me, I wasn't supposed to let her see me, this is not how things were supposed to go.
Panicking, got it. Yeah, I'll try to probe deeper. So he has to make a... Intelligence? Wisdom saving throw. If you probe deeper, they must make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 14.
Oh, nice. Even at advantage because of the resistance, he got a 10.
Excellent. So, if the target fails, I gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates.
So, you feel a lot of shame and fear from him. Fear of loneliness and being ostracized.
He just wants to be a cool kid.
Since his first day of school, people were picking on him, and he doesn't know why, because he was cool in high school. And then 2 figures appeared with more ornate masks and introduced him to the Auric and gave him power. He's always liked dressing up in costumes. Even better. All they asked for was to watch their daughter.
Yeah, I think it's your dad.
I've not her dad.
No, not you. Her dad is the one that's hiring you. It's Orc. I think your dad's the Orc, Alex.
Well, that doesn't make sense. My dad is in the Dragon's Guard, the King's Guard. He's one of these purple men. Doesn't make sense.
I can only tell you what I learned from him.
Read his mind better.
I read it pretty good. I mean, whether or not this information is true, he believes it to be true.
Well, that makes sense. Wonder who put him up to this convoluted plot. He's like, yeah, sure, Alex. I'll leave you alone, I promise. What do you think? Should we let him go? What do we do?
What are you gonna do? Kill him?
Turn him into the demons? I don't know. He's been stalking us.
You could file for a restraining order.
We can have him sent to the detention pits in Witherbloom.
Maybe we just had a hard time this. And just one time. If he does it again, then sure. We'll catch you. I'll see you.
Look at you being
I see everyone.
compassionate. Like, yes, I got it, Mr. Erevar. Thank you. I'll never do it again.
Yeah, just tell Oric that you're doing it, but then just don't. Very simple. You still get money.
I don't need money, I just need...
Oh, powers, of course, yeah. Oh. Training. Training can give you powers.
Can I have my mask back?
Kinda cool. Alex, you want to keep the mask? That'll be your payment for all of his creepiness.
I will keep this. What happens if I...
I don't know. Turn into a demon, probably.
Oh, then I won't put this on. Well, thanks. Can you let go of me now? Oh, so... unless you have anything else to do, he'll hobble away. Ow! Ow! Ow!
I would healing word him to.
Oh, it doesn't hurt anymore.
Calf. Or hamstring.
So that's now.
It stays up for 10 minutes or for 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute.
Probably been a minute by now. You were to detect that. You get this impression that ridiculous PP.
Yeah, Erevar's his last name is in Tremorne for a reason.
You would get this impression that
Called Tremone. Anyways.
This was really terrible for him. He knows he's going to get in trouble, but so interesting to him that pity on him. Thinking that you guys would just kill him.
Yeah, maybe Alex would have, but probably not. Not on campus grounds. That seems like a really stupid thing to do. Yeah, he didn't hurt her or anything, so I'm like, eh.
I need to go call my parents.
We could go to the library and make sure we know more information about the Auric prior to calling your parents.
That's a brilliant idea.
Just out of curiosity, I really want to know what the Auric is.
That's a brilliant idea. That's good. It is nighttime. At night, there are arcane locks on the door. You can try to break that open. Magic or thieves' tools.
A rogue anymore, or not?
Yes.
Not anymore yet.
Not anymore yet.
Not anymore yet. At one point, I was 2-2, and then I switched it to just straight up. And Bard, because I was like, he'll do more roguish things later. Probably next level. Unless 5 gives something for Bard, I don't know. But yeah, he'd probably just have to wait until the morning then, because I have no way to.
She's very frustrated and will vent all night. Tells you how her dad has always pressured her whole life. The magic. Unlock the magic within. she had just learned that her mom had magic powers, and wouldn't believe it. She turned into a mist and she summoned a demon, and it was all very crazy. And you're like, yep, I knew this already. And you guys head for in the morning. Specifically, do you want to?
Well, information on the Auric, of course. That'll be the first step.
I don't need you to roll for that. That's as easy as asking Alex, who works there, to.
Oh, there's another Alex?
Alex, who
Oh,
works
she
there,
works at the.
yeah, to look into a few things. He goes through her shelving procedures and dig, and you dig. There are no books on the Auric. However, there are numerous newspaper articles about this organization that is tempting the students to disregard their studies and join in to destroy Strixhaven. Articles are politically skewed to imply this a group of rebellious children who just want to hurt the school.
Oh.
What was your passive insight was 16?
16, yeah.
Okay. I would say you can definitely feel like these are written to downplay the danger. Make students feel like it would be dumb to get involved with them, and like they're hiding something from us. These are not good people.
Your dad might be the leader of this crazy organization that wants to take down the school?
That does not make any sense.
But yet he wants you to unlock your hidden potential within from the school, but then he wants to also take it down. that doesn't make sense at all.
I feel like that is something Jen would want to join in on.
Yeah.
So, let's say your investigation runs in circles for a little bit. You are told, hold from book for a little bit. They do their own research. And a year and a half comes and goes. All kinds of fireworks and or violence happening outside.
I can't imagine those are gunshots. It's been going off for the last 15 minutes. If there is, there's like an old western shootout somewhere. My ring app was like, does anybody else hear fireworks or are those gunshots? It's like, well, it's pretty close to the 4th of July, and Ohio passed the thing where there's no ban on fireworks for.
Oh really? I didn't know
certain
that.
cities can like prevent it, but I'm pretty sure my city is fine with it.
When I was a kid, we had these immense 4th of July parties around the lake, and they would always get drunk and shoot off fireworks, and it was bad. Like, stuff would be on fire. They hit cars a couple times. There was one time there were fireworks on top of our house. Like, we found the little bottle rockets and stuff on top of our house. So, anyway.
Mine was always safe.
Yeah.
I guess, I don't know. The people I was always with, we had big firework parties, but they were fairly safe. They would spend hundreds of dollars on fireworks. They'd have like a backseat full of just crazy shit. It was fun.
I enjoy fireworks shows. Not so much the backyard, like, here's one, 5 minutes later, here's another one. Alright, so by the end of your year and a half, you've moved in, you've been reporting regularly on Alex. How are you feeling about her case? You've been told to just watch her, but that you'll probably be eliminating her parents. So how is Erevar feeling about that?
She doesn't even seem to like her parents, so it's kind of like, alright, that's fine.
You cool with me killing them, or not?
You can get out of her, you know. Yeah, so far, not too conflicted. She doesn't ever seem to say that she specifically her dad, he's like, whatever. The mom doesn't seem like does she just seem like she dislikes her mom? Or is it just the dad?
She's been very disappointed in her mom since finding out she's hidden her.
She doesn't seem to care about either. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm sure she actually cares, but she doesn't portray that. So yeah, he seems fine so far. Like, knowing how powerful they are, he wouldn't move anywhere near them now. He'd have to wait until he levels up.
Well, at the end of your course of study, you are by no means done at Strixhaven. People here seem to grander things in store. The fact that you've interacted with a dragon, the fact that something is going on with this jeweler and that knows something about this item you have. There are things to do here. You have a headquarters, you have mentors and connections. You have an idea where you could go from here to find more answers. You return back to your dorm. Think all this over. You find Callum, Alex, and Resreath waiting for you. And in your hand you crumple a letter that says, "It's time to leave Winchester."
Excellent.
That's where we'll end for tonight.
Okay. Burn that, of course.
I keep thinking you're going to eat it for some reason.
Because you said I would. He'll eat that.
Alright, well.
He really likes to eat paper.
Yum, yum, yum. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Hopefully, nobody from Fables on Table watched each other's sets.
I'm not going to watch nothing. She's gonna lose her mind if she watches it.
Yeah, she will. I hope I did her justice playing her there.
You'll have to send her the stuff that she would know that we did.
I'll talk to her, of course.
Yeah.
Well, we could all talk about it next Saturday or next Sunday too. Anywho, thanks for tuning in. We'll be back next week, hopefully for David's game when everybody is back and feeling good. And have a good night.
Maybe I'll have a backstory.